low battery. Okay, make sure. Can we? Okay. Hold on. There we go. Should be good. It should be good. Okay, good. Okay. Make sure we got it. Okay. All right, how you doing, everybody? It's me, Zacarias. We'll do a random topics. And last time we were doing the live stream, people was asking me questions. So let's go ahead and the Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening actually, and I'm ready to ask questions. If people want to go in and contact me, I just did a video on Instagram asking for people who wanted to do rumpers runway shows. I know people gonna make fun of me, but hey, it's a paycheck. I'll do it. I'm an opportunist, and I'm my own individualistic person. I'm, for individuality. I don't like nobody around me or determine my life for me. Well, they're not doing it for me; they do it for themselves. Let's get it straight. But we're gonna talk about something that's the low battery. Okay, I understand it's low battery. Damn it, shit. I'm gonna cuss on Sunday, but please. My point is go. Not you, not y'all. It's just so battery's low. It's at 10%. Um, as we're trying to get people coming in, and I'm waiting for some people to come in and join. Some people are probably, let me see if anybody's out there. um what's this? Let's get the party. Actually, let's get the party started. Let's go ahead and talk. Okay, there we go. Okay, go. What the hell? Okay, so we get, I love this graphic that we're doing right now. I should do video. But yeah, why is it? I guess because I'm filming this. All right, I know, and I just, trying to come down and not think about the stress going on at the job I'm working at, and I'm working just here and there. Um, okay, yeah. So, what's going on? Okay, what we're gonna do? Okay, right now. I might have to do another part two of this because the battery is going down and it's not charging like I want to charge. So yeah, it's getting there. Okay. So who's on? Who's watching right now? You want to go and type? We're gonna talk about other things. We're gonna get over the Lavar thing and Monique. We'll talk about that too. Just trying to get over what happened a couple months over the job situation, and it's threatening. But I'm trying to be a strong warrior, come out there because I'm like, you can't be scared all the time. You gotta be the man who you fight. If something's bothering you that much, you gotta speak up. So I want to focus on other things. Um, right now, I want to talk about certain topics, men's rights, racism. I mean, it's like, dang, that's the most to talk about. Anything that we want to talk about right now. History, fashion. My career. Let's actually, since we're trying to find other career opportunities. I want to get back into the modeling and singing industry, and I'm gonna tell you the reason why. And I'm glad we're doing a live stream. I did videos a couple times, and sometimes it would not upload. And I never forget there was a video about Adrienne Baleon, the Latino that's on the Rio. Okay, she's Puerto Rican and Ecuadorian. And she said she had been becoming music because the music industry is not about music. When she first started, when she was 3LW, it wasn't about music. It wasn't. It was not about music at all. Later on, it was about music back then, but in those early 2000s, like 2000, yeah, actually 2000 when she first started, when she was a little girl, her and Keely and Notori, but she went back because she's afraid if it doesn't work, and that's what I let you know the reason why I have not been singing and mostly focus on political topics. I'm a type of person, if there's a cancer, is a tumor, I'm going to beg for that cancer to go away. Okay, before it becomes cancer, that tumor to go away. Excuse me. And on this situation, dealing with, thank you who's joining in right now. Um, the reason why that I don't know who it is, but thank you if I see somebody watching. The reason why that I have not really started getting into the music industry, when you are either the acting. I have tried. I went to Neil Hammond. Um, couple times I did the whole audition thing. They want you to put $1,000 to go to. And Neil Hammond has been in my agency since the '70s, since I was even born. It was Maya Hill one period of time. And I do love the director over there. She's cool. She's a cool Latina woman. But when I put about $400 down, I put $200 at the beginning of 2016, and then a blood pass. I lost some blood pass and cards, so I had money accumulating. So I used half of that, and plus my paycheck when I was working at Macy's, to put the other half. Okay, to go to December. And I did not like working with Tom Logan. Tom Logan, the acting seminar was cool. But as a consumer, I'm going to speak up. Remember, I put all politics aside, and yet the Trump situation was brought as a Trump supporter. The racism I saw there, making fun, like the Latinos was, like, didn't get offended because they thought it was a white man just was joking. But these are young people. Mostly was in the classroom. I was the lightest one in there with African American descent. It was two dark skinned men, two or three dark skinned men, and one had a big, the kid play flat top in a hoodie shirt. You know what I'm saying? And he was stereotyped from that. I did not like that, and I wasn't trying to be a coon, keep my mouth closed. I was trying to get my foot in the door, and then try to get that situation. But unfortunately, when I did the audition in January, that's when I got denied. Of course, the director tried to help me out, but the person that's under her was a white woman, and I won't name names. And she was the casting director of Neil Hammond, and she told me right there, I don't think it's for you. So I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna. And they asked me to come to class for monologue and doing Easter, and I'm like, I'm not coming because after what you just told me, and of course the Spanish woman helped me out, but it's been since '99 trying to get in your agency, and I ain't came in 2000. I just forget it. I want mannequin models talent agency, and I think I should help them out, even they're online when we don't have enough casting notice in Houston. Because if I was able to travel, I would go to Atlanta, New York, Florida, whatever, in order to get there. Like I told the director, I said, if she really meant the white woman that was telling me this, if she really meant that, you think that I've been in an agency where I was with Laura Productions, I was with Other Place Talent Agency, I was also with Mannequin Models, which I'm still in with them right now. And now I'm with some other casting site that I get, and so, this woman told me that she, just barely told me it was for me. And I'm like, excuse me, this has been a dream. I mean, it's ain't somebody, who are you? You're not God. So when that told me that, and as I saw how Tom Logan, the actor who used to be on General Hospital, the stereotypes that he was displaying, so, I'm like, I ain't not mentioned anything about nothing about race. Just came in there and I'm start hearing the border wall situation, and what I'm saying. And I'm like, the young people that was there, they don't understand that these older people. Remember, the dude was 1 year older than my father, so I grew up around older people. And just, that's why I'm so mature compared to those who, when it comes to intellect. Of course, I may not have a car, I may not have kids, I may not have a wife, because they didn't have opportunity to do all that stuff. People who are older try to stun block that mess, okay? And so that's the difference. So that's the reason why. So I didn't like, forget it. I'm never gonna work with Neil Hammond. It seemed to me that, and no offense to the Spanish woman who's cool, it's just that to me, in my opinion, I think the people below her in her hierarchy level, they determine. And I've noticed that it's more people who look more European, more Caucasian than those who look like me and her, because she's Mexican descent with curly hair. She married to a Caucasian man. That's her business, but I see more of that. You know what I'm saying? And I do see people of color, but just remember, I'm walking down and go use the restroom while we have the seminar, and then one white woman, it was sister with her at the time. Actually, she was one of the parents of the girls that was there for that, and she said, hey boy," and I'm like, "Excuse me," like, I'm not a boy. I'm probably older than you. That was doing that. I said, I'm not cooning for this. I already dealt with this bullshit before. I'm not going some spill the beans on there. This Monique situation is getting on. Some spirit coming up, okay? And LeVar situation going on. This help me learning, to not hold up this stuff, because I'm sorry. So right now I'm thinking about just going away from it. And I noticed that when I was doing the auditions in 2016, I think in 15 at one period of time, it was supposed to go to LA, New York, and I sang Como la Flor. And I say I can't feel her face. But it was actually in April, and one of the white guys who was trying to organize, because the white woman who's from Dallas, she cool. You know, she didn't have a problem. You can tell by her face, but she's kind of like the fact I was bilingual. The white dude, I guess, because I refused to be pickaninny and Mr. Andy, who's a gay white guy, I can, I don't know, he could be just feminine straight, like women, like I like women, and I'm feminine as well. But I'm like, dude, stay out of your place, man. The way I'm not your slave. You're not gonna play Amos and Andy, white producers, okay, with me. In my head thinking, so, cause I'm like, that's how I defend our freedom so much. I just made a video bashing NegroPinion.com and bashing folks about us, what we can, when can we do those African American sin, me and African American sin. I'm getting tired of this whole thing of trying to tell us whether we fought for freedom, Martin King fought for freedom. Why the hell that whatever I do, someone got to bring up, act like I ain't saying my place like I'm still on a plantation. So, well, I'm glad when Trump won, I'm gonna get the fuck out this country so I can do what the fuck I want to do. But that's my plan. Hell, I may burn the American flag, call me an anti-patriarch, but what freedom means to me when I try to live my freedom and folks try to take it away from me. You know what I'm saying? For those within African Americans, just a bunch of backstabbing, stupid people. But anyway, so that's why, because I don't do butt dancing, Sambo, calling myself nigga type stuff. Okay, so that's why I bring about race a lot. I'm my own unique person. A lot of people are very uncomfortable when I actually do live the true meaning of civil rights and freedom. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to let folks determine my life. I'm a grown ass man. I'll be 40 in the next couple of years. So it wasn't that long. I became a man at 18 years old, 20 years ago, because I'll be 38 this year. So that's why I don't appeal to people the way. It's sad that's more important when I talk about race life, because if it wasn't for those stupid issues, Zach would be having doing his own thing, making money. I shouldn't have to talk about that stuff. But people bring it up and put stone blocks in your path, talking they love you. They love what they want out of you. They don't love you for who you are, because then they wouldn't bring it up and they would let you do whatever you want to do, and it wouldn't be a problem to them. So that's the reason why. So when I saw Adrienne Bailon talk about she was crying, that's what's mostly holding us back. Of course, we know we're best singers, but you got people with their own who control the industry, and they want what they want out of you. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about uniqueness. You know what I'm saying anymore. It's about who you can clone, what they can make money out of you. And I'm not trying to be somebody else's expectation. You know, unless I'm doing acting, playing somebody else, that's totally different. But me being my own person, what you see on this channel is all me. It's not scripted. It's not me making fake stuff up. No one's not brainwashing me. This is all me. You know, regardless if I had my hair natural back in the day or I relaxed or braided, it don't matter. That's my creativity, how I express myself. All this, what you see, all the views, me cursing, that's all me. Me being on religion views, that's all me. And I'm not going to let folks in Hollywood or outside of Hollywood run me and tell me, because when the reason why I came, is there any possibility that the UFO exists? Let me get to that. Hold up. We're talking about a whole different thing. But when I first got and tried to get into business, remember I saw, I know you're going to leave. It's cool. When I first, it was in 2000, 99, 2000, and I worked with Spencer Etheridge. And that was the casting director who was helping out with the movie Selena, the Pelican. And also he had his own business, actually the same building facility as where my job is located right now, okay? And unfortunately they had moved, and yeah, I mean tell all the details of the job, because just me tell the business feels better, because I don't want to withhold all this mess that I gotta carry all this luggage. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But back in '99, I signed up with Other Place Talent Agency. They had connection with SPN, South Park Mexican, Carlos Croy, and also with Kiki, Filetto, and many other Houston rappers. And do aliens exist? I don't know. Only God knows. I can say that. But point is, what happened was, I just say only God knows. I don't know. But point is, When I signed up, I was 20 years old, still living with grandparents, trying to get into business. That's the first gig I had within the agency was with King of the World. King of the World was a TV movie about Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali at the time was played by Terrence Howard, the one who's on Empire. It came on ABC back in 2000, January 2000, and we was in the Astro Arena where NRG is located. Familiar place. I'm gonna go there. Where I was there to be an extra, and I was sitting there, and I remember I have asthma, and I don't know this again. They had no facility. It was fake smoke. Fake smoke don't bother. We had folks actually smoking cigarettes. Sitting there for that Friday before Christmas, Saturday and Sunday, and I had a asthma attack, fever, allergies, all that. One of the ladies that was there, she dwarf, and we use proper words. I want to say midget. She's dwarf, regardless. I love her. And she was a movie extra, but the problem is out of hygiene. She was my homegirl. I mean, bother her. Talk bad about her. Her hygiene when she had a handkerchief, she didn't have tissues, and so that cold that she had, along with the asthma, because I have allergies and asthma, that caused me to have a high fever. So I did not go back that Monday and Tuesday before Christmas of December '99 to complete the whole thing. Um, yes, I am an old head. I'm 37 years old. I'll be 38. So I was there when I saw Terrence Howard, and Terrence Howard, and I'm not joking, has asthma too. I'm lucky he survived all these years, but it takes money, okay? Him smoking cigarettes, because while he was smoking cigarettes with the producers and the people, the crew, he had an asthma attack on the set. He had to go to his trailer and use a breathing machine. I don't forget this, back in '99. I was 20 years old. Um, is it Jay Anthony, Jay Michael, Jake? It's the green eye, light skinned dude. He wear a perm in his head. He makes a Creole. He do Zydeco Blues. He was playing Floyd Patterson, and I got his autograph. He actually Channel 2, Dominique Sacha, she was there. Sacha, whatever her name is, she was there that day. She interviewed Terrence Howard, and she interviewed J. Mike, whatever his name. He's a Zydeco Blues singer. Light skinned man with green eyes. His hair kinky, but he was he was playing for people had natural, but when he wear a perm. Because last time I saw him, people think that's his natural hair because he light skinned, whatever. Y'all stop stereotyping. Cause when I saw him at the Caribbean Festival in 2000, I was 21 years old, and he performed at the Caribbean Festival downtown. I don't forget. I think after September they stopped having the Caribbean Festival. So for some dumb reason, I don't know why, but I went to the Caribbean Festival 2000. Last time I went was 2000. Sure was. 99, 2000. It was 2000. I went to the Caribbean Festival downtown. They had Jamaican food, Trinidadian food. They have antique, it was Antigua, whatever it's called. Different countries. They had Latinos there too. From Cuba, Puerto Rico as well. So I was there. Okay. And even I was talking to a girl who's Cuban. She went. Everybody thinks she's Mexican, but she's Cuban. Me and her danced for a bit back in 2000. So. And in 2000, I was 21 at the time, and it was October. So I had my margarita, eating it. Do I think who killed Tupac? I believe, in my opinion, that it could have been Big, and not Biggie, could have been Diddy and the Crips. I'm not saying that's true or not. According to what that white man said, that was when Biggie's mom did a $400 million lawsuit against LAPD, the corrupt LAPD. Maybe it's true, whatever, because they had informants in that video. They're talking about the recent video that came out last year. I saw when I had my computer. That documentary was a deep documentary because they got scared that all that money that Biggie mama was going to get. You know what I'm saying? So that's scary. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? $400 million. That's Trump type money. You know what I'm saying? So they start spilling the beans. Then they said the first director, the first investigator, the white man, he was going by hearsay. He had some truth to it, but it was some hearsay. But they said one of the thoughts that was going with Suge started spitting beans. and because she had records, so you know when you have records, they gonna try to make you go to jail and less your sentence if you don't start being informative, what they gonna start snitching. So I saw that whole document because I said no, Diddy had to do with Tupac's murder, but Biggie was, I believe, not Biggie. It was Suge Knight's. It wasn't Suge Knight's friends that I spoke. It wasn't that Muslim guy. It was some. The documentary seemed to be true. So I don't know if that's, in my opinion. I don't know. I'm not God. I don't want to be phone flex with his crazy behind situation. About talking about the case. I'm not in LA. Um, but I do believe that Diddy maybe had ties to Crips. I'm not sure. I'm not God. And maybe Suge Knight had ties. The Bloods had killed Biggie because it didn't make sense. It maybe and they was saying, I don't know. Look at the documentary. A lot of things I do agree and I could be wrong. I'm a ex-Protestant, and no, I'm not Muslim. I'm an ex-Protestant. I'm a Catholic Christian. So I'm an ex. If you bring anything anti-Catholic, I'm going to knock you off. you know, that's, and I do eat pork, so that I cannot be a Muslim. you know, but me personally, yeah, I ain't even go to church today. Supposed to. Well, exactly what he want to do. So, but I'm an ex-Protestant. So I'm no longer. I'm from the South, the so-called Bible South. No, I don't want to attack anybody that's Protestant. I want to be respectful. So, cause I have a lot of issues with fundamentalism to the T. Okay, but me personally, I think that in the Biggie situation, in Tupac, in my opinion, and I'm not trying to be like Funk Flex, messed up by signing a contract with Death Row. That's all I have to say. I don't want that white man, Mickey O'Rourke, who's friends with Tupac, try to attack me like he trying to attack Funk Flex, which I'm for. Yes, please get Funk Flex. I don't like what he did to Drake. Look, I'm gonna wear my flip flops. Whatever you don't like what I wear, get the hell out. I'm a man. You don't do the other races of men that way. I'm not. I'd be damned to have a brother or anybody or any tell me what the fuck I want to wear. If it's from the men's department, even if it's a romper, let me wear what I want to wear. If Martin King fought for me to have freedom, the thing I don't want is I don't want a white man tell me what to do, and I don't want a brother of any shade, a mixture, because none of us are pure black, dark, light, whatever. Tell on my own daddy tell me, or my own mama, female tell me what to do. We're men supposed to do whatever they want to do. Are you from Compton? I'm from Tejas. I'm not from. I never. The only part of California I've been to, Northern California, back in '89. I never been to LA. Never been. I talk. Well, if you listen to my videos, the Southern accent comes out. So right now I'm in. I guess the medication just took today for my bipolarism. Yeah, but I'm not from Compton. I have family in Los Angeles. On my grandfather's side, my dad's side of the family, his sister lived out there. God rest her, she died of cancer in 2004 when I was in El Paso. The only time I saw my great aunt back in 1979 or 80 when I was a little baby, because I was 79 baby. But I never been to Compton. I never been to East. Actually, I'm not trying to sound like a coon or set. I probably wouldn't go to those areas because minorities are fighting each other there. I don't like the black and brown. And like I said, I just found out I'm mixed with Hispanic, the Spanish Creole part of me, not only the French. On my mama's side of the family, and I do hang around a lot of Mexicanos. So I'm not trying to get involved in that black and brown. Although I hang around with some Blaxican people, you know what I'm saying? But I would hang around people who they buy into white supremacy by fighting each other. We both related. The Afro-Mexicanos found, I'm not saying sound Afrocentric. Nestor, whatever his name is, the one who wrote about the mutual distrust. I read that book when I was in El Paso, Texas, about black and Hispanic situations, and he admitted that Afro-Mexicanos were the ones who co-founded Los Angeles. I'm slim, not overweight. This is a big shirt. You must be the first time being on yeah. But are you from Compton, Rob? I mean, shout out to LA. Shout out to I'm from H-Town. I'm from Tejas. Formerly known from Mexico. It was Sam Houston, who stole it to be a slave state. That's why I have nothing against illegal immigration. A lot of our African American descendant people mixed and pure. Do I speak French? No, it's in my DNA. I speak Spanish though. Yeah, it's in my. I remember we got French and there's Creoles in Los Angeles too. Creoles in Los Angeles, lot of French Creole people, black French Creole, dark skin, light skin, hair, skin color, they're from in Los Angeles too. You already know that, right? You know, I think Tookie Williams is Creole too. I think his family from New Orleans. Yeah, Tookie Williams from New Orleans. He was a Crip. God rest his soul. A former Crip. God rest his soul. And I don't think they should execute me because he changed his life around. I mean, if a killer lost all that bad stuff, I think that they should have a second chance. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to say that, but that's the God coming out of me. Try to say it's, you know, even though I don't as a human, I'll be saying they should go. You know what I'm saying? But that at the same time, we shouldn't be, anybody of any religion should be saying that. But I think a lot of Creoles, dark skin, light skin Creole people. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about Creole people that's part of our DNA. And my grandfather's parents were from Louisiana, by the way, on my dad's side, and my mom's side of the family, they're from Texas, but they have ancestry in Louisiana and tracing back. Okay, so, but a lot of our black French people was looking for jobs, so they had to leave Louisiana to go to Texas, California, you know, Chicago. Chicago was founded by a Haitian who was mulatto Creole. You know what I'm saying? The Soul Blade, whatever his name is, he the one who found Chicago. That's why they talk bad. Before Obama, that's why they talk bad about Chicago. Chicago had always had crime problem, but ever since Obama and ever since it's found by Creole, mulatto brother, they talk bad about Chicago, like they talk about Juarez, you know, in LA. But I would love to go to LA without that black on brown division and killing and murder. It's sad that see that they bought into that. I mentioned in my video, my other live stream, that it's white racist people who using drugs that's killing our communities and gangs. The brothers and the Latino brothers who are both related. We both got white and Native American and black. The last, you know, a big forehead. I have one too. Okay, you should have. That's cool. But yeah, but speaking of French, my background is African American, French, Spanish, Creole, English, Irish, and Native American. And I've been tracing my roots since I was 13. When the movie Queen came out back in '93 with Halle Berry, Raven-Symoné, you know what I'm saying? Jasmine Guy, Matt, Anne Morgan, yeah, playing Queen's stepmother. I watched that movie. I was in the 7th grade and I was 13 years old, and that what got me to want to research my roots. I knew at the time I thought I was only black and Native American, but they told me French, but I ain't go in detail. Then I found out I had English at the year, but I said, let me find more about who I am. I found more deeper last year on Answer.com, not by genetical tests, because they don't tell all the truth. They have its limits. I went through the true traditional genealogy research. We put the names, and I found that my mama's side of the family, my mama's mother, dad, who still lived, my great grandfather, he'd be 98. His great grandmother, on his paternal grandmother's side, my fourth grandmother, she was a white woman. She had a child with a person who was passing for white, who was mulatto Creole. She was English and Irish, and that's how I traced her roots all the way to England. Because ever since I put her name, it was so many data with that green leaf pop up. It had so many information about her English roots. She was Irish too, but the English part I'm relating to Theo Bacon. And then her son, who's the one who like white man, who died in 1954, born 1870s. That's my third grandfather, my great grandfather's grandfather. He was married to a Spanish Creole sister, and like I said, last name was Riles on paper, but her dad last name was Real. That's Spanish, and his parents on census. So he was born in Texas, 1847. But his parents were, this according to census, was in Louisiana. They're from Louisiana, and that's not a shock because Spain took over Louisiana in the 1700s. Then the French Canadians came in and took over. So a lot of us Creoles do have Hispanic roots. So I am part Latino. It's funny because I've been speaking Spanish, hanging with a lot of Mexican people, Puerto Rican, all type of Latinos since I was a teenager. You know, my school was predominantly white when I was growing up in the 80s. Yeah. I mean, what do you mix with? I mean, if you're African American, say 9, 10, you are mixed. A lot of African Americans are mixed. We're not. I mean, that one drop rule was called slavery. I just bashed NegroPen.com, and they say you can't run for your blackness. Well, being mixed don't run for blacks. You're including blacks with something else. Let me also elaborate that too. that the one drop rule was to help you be, well, no, not help you, was to help the white racist man to put you on a slave population. That's why he was raping slaves. That's why he was reducing slaves. They had consensual, because they were consensual relationships between slave master and slave. The movie Queen showed that. With Jasmine Guy playing a black Native American woman, she was in love with her master. That's why Aaron Margaret character, the white slave's master's wife, the white wife, she was upset with Queen. She kicked Queen Mama out of the plantation. That wasn't, Sad Hemmings was Thomas Jefferson's sister-in-law, because his white wife was his half sister. She was half white. So, and they was in a relationship, and she was 14. He was an old man. So that's why they talk about that Sodom and Gomorrah situation going on in America. Excuse me, this country had that Sodom and Gomorrah right there. They were raping Native American women. Okay, they had black women being raped back in the day. This is the country founded on. What's new? Butt breaking, the pimp image. Meanwhile, we got the pimp image in our community because the black pimp Buck was the one who was pimping the sisters, the little girls, to the white man. Then sometimes he was having sex with the white man. That was probably Christian time at that time. There wasn't nothing Christian about that. America been successful since then. So all this about the gay man, that's nothing new. All that's nothing new. Y'all, please do y'all research. They tell you and use their own personal. That's why I'm not to attack Protestant people. They tell you all that to scare you and brainwash you. They don't want to tell you their dirty secrets. So why white people get offended by me mentioning the white part of my roots is not only they don't want me to see me in the same pot as them, that too, but they get offended because they know our forefathers who are white, were not no holy men. I mean, that's dirt. America, we tear down those statues of confess. I'm glad they tearing down those statues, because guess what? Those men they honoring, they venerating, those were the men who were slaving, raping, beating, being abusive, being thuggish. That's who they celebrate. They can't call no brother. I don't promote thuggery in our communities, African American or Latino, but they can't call our brothers of African American or Latino descent thugs when we have thugs already. I'm a security, event security. Any job that I'm talking about recently, I'm in event security. My salary is low. I'm looking for a high wage position. I'm trying to have my own business, and I'm trying to go back into modeling and acting. That's why I'm also was talking about the profession, trying to go back into modeling, acting, singing. I sing in Spanish and English, and so I really want to talk about race because there's a stumbling block, because the industry is very racist, and it is. Unless I'm saying about niggas and call myself nigga looking like buckwheat, you know what I'm saying? And and looking thuggish, that's what it's gonna sell. And that's sad it's not just the white people, because I've seen it in my own eyes. It's people within the industry of accuracy who gonna be pro-black and all this other stuff, using that as a gimmick to lie and perpetrate that stereotype. That's why I bash the gay industry, gay agenda of videos claims, because they're stupid. These men that you shot about them wearing purses, no. What man has to go extraordinary masculine to be a man? That's stupid. They already got a dick. Cuss on Sunday, but they already got a dick. So, me personally, I don't have a problem with what people do. It's just that when you try to tell me what to do, not you personally, anybody, and try to dictate me and use race and gender and all that, I'm sorry. If I'm not insinuating that, if I'm not determining that, that's when that shouldn't be a problem. If when someone else do it, I have a legit problem for that. But my profession is right now, I'm a event security officer trying to get away from the company that I'm in. The reason why I spill the beans, not only the Monique situation. Let me tell you, I may seem messy, I may seem gossipy, but like I said before, the people that I talk trash on the video I work with, they chose to put that mess. Anyone knows me personally, I don't believe the stuff they're doing to me is right. Okay? I can care less about them being a supervisor. There are bad leaders and there are good leaders. Hitler was a bad leader. Trump is a bad leader. Okay? Castro was a bad leader. Does it make it right to say that because they're a leader, they can walk on you like a roach and you can't do that about it? No. So, The company I represent, and I want to go in detail, but they're in your city. They're all over, by the way. They do events, and people warned me, and I should have known this, but I live. I mean, I ain't trying to tell where I stay, but I'm not too far from the area where I was working at Mason Moore. It was the transportation issue where they let me go. I worked almost a year and a half at Mason Memorial, Bougie and Ratchet, Mason Memorial City, and I had to leave that place. Transplant, and I told her to go ahead and leave because I already got a job tomorrow. But when the games were coming in, that's when things were good. And I didn't have too many problems. It was the lower management people, the people who were supervisors with shitty ass attitudes, who didn't like me because I wasn't. I can thank you. Thank you. They're natural lips. That's the African king. They're talking about me running from blackness. See, these are African king lips. I ain't ashamed of that. Those African king lips. I ain't got no ejections. Were you in the gang? No. No, I wasn't in the gang. No. I'm not in no ties to no gang. I'm glad I didn't go in the gang. I wanted to be in the gang when I was bullied. Okay? Not to do no drug dealing, not to beat up people for fun. No, it was for protection because you would call laws. Laws will eat donuts, probably weed, lace donuts, and I do they to be just to be lazy, just making a joke. You know what I'm saying? They do have that type of mess going on, like in Netherlands. We got weed muffins and all that other crap. I'm just making a joke, but yeah, they do drugs too. You know what I'm saying? The cops do drugs too. Don't let that fool you. Nothing. Nothing. Sun is new. Okay, the sun is new, but they would not do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So when I was in my teenage years, I wanted to become a gangster. I ain't gonna lie about that. I couldn't do it in my neighborhood because the brothers and Latino dudes, there was a bullies in my neighborhood, and I ain't trying to join no gang that's a bully. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be all for me as a friend, as a homeboy. I can't sit here and try to be your friend and you an enemy. That don't run right. So I want to go to Southwest Side and join their clique in Houston, not join East Side, because East Side was against me. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's the other part of East Side where that I'm not familiar with or was familiar with, but I don't have friends over there. But to sit here and join the gang where enemies around new, I got asked to be in the gang. It's funny, we was in Galveston. We did a field trip in Galveston back in '98. Maybe it was joking or not. We in a restroom and the Latino guy, the same Latino guy that I didn't get along with. You want to join our gang, homie? And I'm like, no, you the one that was against me at the classroom. You said some things that was offensive. So why would I join a gang with you? And even the brothers, I know the same brothers that picked on me in elementary school, and they trying to pick on me in middle school. I ain't gonna join no gang with you. But I'm glad I didn't join one because if I was a gangster, I'd be the kingpin. I can't let nobody run me. Just like this company here, I do what I'm supposed to do in my job description, but to sit here and deal with someone being a bitch, me being a bitch to somebody and being treated like that, nah. I'm a Leo. I'm a lion. Okay, that's my sign. So me being someone do orders for somebody, actually it'll be me giving them orders. I'll elevate, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And even the security company, I want to leave now because of the bullshit. But my goal was to stay in there before all this shit was going on, before the event that the Tejano star that passed away back in '95 performed. If you know what I'm talking about, with Jennifer Lopez. Okay, yes, it's the R again with the O time. That's what I was working. That's what all the bullshit. Dimples. Okay, yeah. I'm not trying to advertise, bro. Let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone. I know maybe you're attracted, but I'm not trying to get in that situation, dude. I do apologize. Okay, let's get to the subject. Let's talk about other things. Okay, I'm okay with someone admiring me, but I do like women. So yeah, just no offense. Okay, but me personally, I'm let you know that I don't know. Anyone talked shit to me, I did with that growing up with my family. Okay, my dream was to escape that mess, not be with that mess. That's why I had that I want to do my way attitude, because I did everything that was right. Not do drugs, not join gang, and yeah, you still treat me like I'm a bad person. So that's why. But like this week, if I get hired by somebody else and let them know that, because I'm gonna go ahead and get my the money to get the license, pay to get the updated license so I can, because I'm gonna start. If I get hired by some other job this week while I'm working this 1 day event at a security company, I'm gonna resign. I'm not gonna sit here and deal with bullshit from people who are rude and crude and use their power to be abusive because they was raised that way. I was raised that way too, but I told myself back in the 80s and 90s, I'm not gonna be like that. I don't care about you still a human before your title. And I live by that to this day. So that's my profession right now. I was working retail before that. I was working as a stocking packages, we call it merchandise fulfillment. But when that had to go away because of transportation issue, they had to let me go. Once you go to zero at Macy's, they can't let you stay. If I had a car, trust me, I'd be on time all the time. So that's why. But that's the handicap that's going on right now. But me personally, I'm trying to get back into entrepreneurship. Like right now, I can go somewhere. I might stay home and just read a book on entrepreneurship. I got that here, and I got a lot of books to read. I need to stop procrastinating. That's one thing on Twitter, a lot of entrepreneurs from social media contact me. It's not that I don't want to associate with them. It's that you've been brainwashed all your life, and I'm not making excuses to be your own boss. Not be your boss, to be not be your own boss, to be independent, dependable on sources. I'm pro black and pro black and freedom. Okay, I'm not pro. I'm pro black as in freedom. I'm not. Can you give me a definition? Because pro black can be many things. I'm pro human, pro multiracial. I'm not with that hate whitey situation. I'm not. If you mean by pro black and nationalism, black nationalism is no different white supremacy. I'm called like it is. Let me explain my defense. I'm with W. Du Bois when it comes to Marcus Garvey. People think that Marcus Garvey was for the people. I'm sorry, he was not. First off, a brother telling you what to do and using your racial background, right there, that's a no-no. You for the people, you supposed to be for the people for their own individual rights that they determine, not you. Okay? Second of all, no one should be telling nobody who to marry when it comes to a mate. You know what I'm saying? I understand there's people who hate being of the black race because none of us are pure black. Want to marry, that's a different scenario that I don't agree with. But at the same time, I can't tell that person who to marry. That's not my business. As long as I got my wife, no matter if she black, blue, green, purple, whatever, that's my business. And that's the only thing what goes in our bedroom in our house should be there. But when it comes to people who want to bash sisters and brothers, the only ones who should be bashing is the ones who's hurting the community, not the whole population. The thugs, the hood rats, the people who want to tell each other what to do. And like I said about Marcus Garvey, a lot of folks don't know that he had a meeting with the Ku Klux Klan. That's no joke. He did. He thanked them from Jim Crow. I said that our birthdays are by each other. He was Leo too. So point is, only thing I admire about Marcus Garvey is when he said that if you don't know your roots, it's like a tree, you don't have no roots. You know what I'm saying? You don't know your history, and that's why I cover all my history. I don't just cover just the black part. I cover the black, the white, the native, the Spaniard origin of me that's recently found out last year. I cover whatever that's in me caused me to be here. It caused my parents who are not pure black, who was falsely classified as pure black when they're not. They're partial black. Yeah, they got black DNA, okay, but they're not all that. That's the truth. God's with white people. And I'm getting tired of being told, go by the vision of a white supremacist. No, we should recognize the vision of the white supremacist, but we should not go on with its ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they see us as black, but don't let their determination determine you. And that's when I bash NegroPen.com. That's what I'm seeing. Why is a power between light skin and your community? Well, the reason why we have light skin, dark skin, as a camera skin person, in one period of time in the 80s we was light skin. We were considered light skin in the 80s and 90s. Now we're Brown was in the middle of whatever. So I don't know how people can say which one is dark, which one is light, because none of us, have any pure shade. Um, and dark skin to us was dark chocolate. Like Wasted Snack complexion. Now they saying that we dark. I don't understand it. And it's people who with that extreme black and down message that I don't go along with. If you want to say that, that's cool. The reason why we have issue because none of us are pure black. That's one thing. All of us are mixed, and that's why we have family people make jokes about the Cosby Show, come different shade. That's how our families are. We don't have everybody have the same hair texture, same complexion, eye color. You know, we can have what I'm saying, we can make babies and come in different shades because we have mixed DNA. That in Africa was not going on. Yes, the human life started in Africa, but the reason why we look different as human race of people, the mutilization of the climates. As soon as they left, went to Europe, their body changed in order to adapt to the color. Asia and everything else. Like me, I got African kinky hair, but my skin is not dark chocolate like my African ancestors. Not to show you my body, I don't got no chest hair. This is all natural. This is true. I'm almost 40. I have no chest hair. That's Native American. A lot of Mongoloids, the Asian Native Americans are related to. So, so point is because they said Native Americans did not move around because while they have body hair, you have to move around. So, point is the reason why that I mentioned that in our community, we were classified as pure black for slavery. It was not because, let me be proud of that. If that's the case, they would gave us our African names, African clothes, and all that. They stripped a lot of African out of our ancestors. Our white ancestors stripped a lot out. That's why we don't know. Like, for example, you would say Black American culture. Black American culture is not African. We don't eat the foods in Africa and dress like an African. We try and do that now, but over 400 years during slavery, that was forbidden. We go by everything that these people, like for example, that the black nationalists and NegoPen.com, that coon inside, I call it like it is going by the psyche of a white supremacist. So if you don't go with massa say, you must hate yourself. That's what the message I'm getting. That's what it is. It ain't get it's what it is. So we might have different shades because in the Eurocentric mindset here in America, anything close to white in their mindset, not in true out, not in my mindset, it's white is right. You see what I'm saying? And you get darkest to the bottom. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have the colorism. Arab, Egypt, those are mixed race people. I don't consider them as white people. I don't understand how they try to. Yes, the Caucasians came from that part, but as you know, if many Arabian people in northern Africa will tell you, some will deny it now, but there were those who will tell you that there are sub-Saharan in Arabian mixture. You know what I'm saying? And and even the Africans, not all of them now I'm acknowledging are pure, but there are many of them who are. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they're from the Islamic countries of Africa, many of them are mixed with Arabian. So though, yeah, they have Caucasian traits. But if you can see, that's the case. If they were Caucasian, 9/11 would not be an uproar. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks are being racist toward Arabs, and to this day they still are. You had an Arab woman. She was on Anana Lewis, and during September she dyed her hair lighter so she could pass for white or something else. To me, she's like she was Hispanic, typical Hispanic. She didn't look all that white. They wouldn't be if Arab people was white and East Indian white folks. Why they call them? Excuse my language. I'm not trying to be racist. Sand niggas. They call them sand. You know what I'm saying? So why white people would make that word up if they would not be in how white Arabs became white when they came to United States back in like the late 1800s or 1900s? They begged like the Hispanics did to be considered white. But the Hispanics and Arabs were considered white socially? Nah. Because white Americans knew they were not white, all the white. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. Yes, there were Arabian people part of the slave trade. You know, even the guy who was playing like he was about the speaking Arab to cause mess at the airport, he has videos calling folks gangster, translation to black folks, but actually that translation he was saying was slave. And that's why I write my video. I had to stop right there. I couldn't defend him no more because you already offended my people. We actually related, you know. So while we're fighting against white supremacy, you know better than I am, you know. Yes, a lot of Arabian people own businesses, and I'm glad we brought that up. That people will say they have commerce in the community, they'll take away our money. My question is why you still go to the store if they disrespect you. Like for example, one particular store I stopped going to in the neighborhood. The red man, he hoodish, he young, he about my age. He used to be in a gang in Southwestern Tells business, and he hood. I thought he was a light skinned brother or Latino. The way he was talking, not to be stereotypical. He Arabian, and he called me nigga. Ain't none of them brothers had my back. They called themselves niggas. They like slaves to him. I'm not called like it is. And I stopped going to the store till his baby mama who's Salvadoran had a baby. He wanted to watch his kid and take his daughter home because they live on the other side of town. He already been in penitentiary and he was calling me gay this and that. Like I said, the other Arabian guy told me he think he had some things against. I said, no, dude, I don't want that dude. And but a lot of them sisters in the hood will sleep with this dude. Braid his hair when he had long hair. You know what I'm saying? And y'all talking about brothers betraying sisters going white women, other women, but they was going with this dude behind closed doors. This dude called me nigga, and I said, dude, don't call me no nigga. Don't call me that. As you call a terrorist when people call you that, so don't call me no nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's wrong with me to call you a Santa, don't call me a nigga. We both need to stop that mess. And I think sad that and stuff. And I think that the people who are other minorities coming to the black identified community in the United States, instead of trying to take money and have it for your family, in my opinion, once you give them folks at your business a job, once you train them how to have their own business, then people will relate and say you're not taking our money. Because I'm sorry, if I come into Spanish, I am mixed with Spanish Creole, but let's say I go to the Mexican community and I'm not Mexican at all. I'm gonna teach those people there. So the people who come to our community should do the same thing. Because the reason why that people don't have that is not only their fault, those who come in the community, it's our people's fault too. They're not making business plans. They're not teaching their kids to be entrepreneurs. I'm not talking about being entrepreneurs to weed or cigarettes or crack. I'm talking about being entrepreneurs to legit businesses, grocery stores, laundromats. We should, in our community, if we don't want poverty and we want to keep the money community, support businesses. When I say support, it doesn't mean that you have to segregate yourself and not hire nobody that's not black. You know what I'm saying? But hire them too. But at the same time, tell your children to be your own boss. You know what I'm saying? I hate the fact that our elders teaches us to be workers. Like for example, the fear of me spilling beans on my supervisors at my job who mistreated me is about losing a paycheck. But I gotta think, wait a minute, hold up. Don't I have another job coming up, and don't I have a business online once I get my computer started? That's what I'm thinking, because I even told the light skinned dude there was one of the supervisors who was a friend with a white woman at my job. I said, dude, I'm trying to get my own business, dude, and go to Mexico. I ain't trying to stay here in the United States, and I'm not. I got a Costco card. I don't do no drugs. I do no drugs. When I said weed, brownies, I was using an example about the cops not doing their job. Since they say cops eating donuts. Well, there are cops I know personally that do smoke weed. And no, I don't do drugs. Don't do drugs at all. The only drugs I do is from the GNC store, Dollar Tree, and what's the other store? Wholesale store. I do no drugs. I don't smoke no kush, no weed, no water. And water is bomb. Anybody let me explain what water is? Water is bomb fluid that they dip into the bomb fluid for cigarettes and weed. You get high, start acting the food. That's what that is. I don't do none of that stuff. I do no crack. Well, it's a plant, but when you let it control you, it is a drug. Like for example, caffeine's a drug. It's legal. And I'm on point on a lot of things and always concentrated. That's my drug, caffeine, and I am a fiend to it. Trust me, when I go down there in plasma, I can't wait to drink some caffeine once I get out. Besides ginkgo biloba, the herb I buy from the Dollar Tree, that helps me. I think we stop using street drugs and start using pharmaceutical drugs, herbal and vitamins. That's better than weed. Trust me, ginkgo biloba is better than weed. It's legal. You know what I'm saying? Ginseng, that type of stuff. That helps us. Vitamins. Those are herbs we need. Weed, I think, and and two, if you smoking weed from the street, you don't know what is in that weed. A lot of folks don't know that. Some people bring weed in they behind. No, for real. I'm not lying. I'm not being nasty. You got folks who bring weed from the border. They stay in El Paso. And we had the not fire marshal. We call U.S. Custom Marshals and Border Patrol come talk to us about their careers in the Rising Job Corps. And one of the dudes, Asian man, I thought he was Hispanic, but he's Korean. No, cigarettes is a drug, but it's a illegal drug. They need to ban cigarettes. I do agree with that. That's killing. That's killing people. They have cigarettes. That's the saddest thing in the world. I mean, I'm glad I don't smoke cigarettes. I thank the Lord. It's funny, when I was coming up in the 80s, they was training us to smoke cigarettes. Let me tell you why I say training. When I was coming up in the 80s, you young people don't know this. They had candy cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? And it looked like a joint. For real, they had candy cigarettes. It had peppermint, sugar candy cigarettes. Then they had cigarettes with gum in it. So you actually telling us back in the 80s, and when I was coming up, the whole house was full of cigarettes. And I had asthma and everything. My grandma one time, when they asked how she smoked cigarettes, my grandfather, he was like, one to my aunt, my uncle, and my dad. The whole house smoked. Then they started talking about cancer. That's when people started smoking. That's when my grandma started smoking and everything. So I'm glad that the asthma, since a curse can be a blessing. I'm glad I have asthma because I smell people smell it. I mean, imagine you with a chick and you kissing her, she smell like a cigarette, like an ashtray. Hell to no. I'm glad I don't smoke cigarettes. Thank the Lord. The only cigarettes I wanted to smoke was the electronic cigarettes. The non-tobacco cigarettes. But I heard it's blowing up people. And the reason why I want to smoke those cigarettes is because, as a aspiring actor, I want to play a role where that's in the film. You know what I'm saying? So the e-cigarettes, they don't have no nicotine in it. If my asthma interrupts it, I can play, someone who's smoking a joint on TV. You know what I'm saying? I thought about playing Bob Marley. I don't look like Bob Marley, but I thought about playing that type of role, or playing somebody, playing a mob boss, African American city man, who's a mob boss, you know what I'm saying, smoking, you know what I'm saying, and say, what's up? You know what I'm saying, I want this right there. Oh, you didn't pay me last time. Okay, you know what? I'm going to blow your head off, get my home base over here, get right there. You know why you didn't get my paycheck last time? Hold on, let me say that. Yes, does it affect my life? Yeah, in a way it does. It's moderate. When I was a kid, it was bad. But I take herbs and vitamins. I take black seed oil, and black seed oil is the best. Black seed oil. I take the pills and I take the syrup of the black seed oil. That also helps me for my asthma, diarrhea, all that. It don't affect me daily because I'm not folks who smoke cigarettes. And then when I had the mildew in my apartment before the city Houston cleaned it, it did. I had to go to GNC. I had to go to a Whole Foods Central Market, Whole Foods store to buy a Glythine. That helps me for my asthma too. To buy all that. Black seed oil, apple cider vinegar water help me with that too. Because it clears all that stuff. Yes, I always carry inhaler. And by me donating plasma, it is recommended that I carry inhaler. So, yes, I carry that. Especially if you're running for the bus, you miss the bus, that type of situation, you're going to have some asthma. Whew, yeah. So what other question you got, Rob? Where you from, by the way? What did you? What did? What did you? What did you are? I mean, what do you say? Are you from Chirac? Okay. I've been to Chirac before. Back in 2004. I was David El Carrasco. I was the David El Carrasco Job Center, and two Latino guys and I. We went to represent school. Went to Washington D.C. and for the convention for Job Corps. All three students from each Job Corps. We had a convention, and my breath smells bad. No, I don't. You can't smell it. You cannot smell no bad breath. Dude, stop saying that. There's no smell-o-vision on the TV screen. So what do you do for? I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, exactly. Because I take care. I take care of my. I have oral hygiene. I take care of myself. Yeah, my breath don't smell no bad. Don't smell bad at all. So, but yeah, I've been in Chirac. When I was child, like I said, we stopped in Chicago to go trade planes to go to Washington D.C. back in 2004. I don't forget them days. Yeah, back then they used to have a convention for those who represent the school who are good students. So in 2004, I went I was in Job Corps and I was 24 going 25 at that time. And so me and his two Latino homies, we went to go represent the school who was good students. And we had a blast. I didn't want to leave Washington, D.C., but we stopped at Chirac. We stopped at Chirac. Trump. Lord have mercy, bro. This is, I was trying to get if things didn't happen, I had to take care of business with the income tax money and tell my business. I've been out of here by now. I'm probably in Mexico right now. I'm still trying to go to Mexico. Everybody said don't go there because it's dangerous. Like they said about Chirac, not all Chirac is dangerous. So not all Mexico is. It depends where you go. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do your research. For people, gotta do your research. So, but this Trump situation, I'm glad you brought it up. I'm from Houston, and I know I actually know about Congress Al Green. That's our congressman in Houston. That's a Creole brother. He Creole too. He from New Orleans, and he he's trying to impeach Trump. I'm with them 100%. I just heard he tried to make death threats. I tried to contact Al Green, not the singer Al Green. It's a congressman here in Houston. Um, he's a cat like I am, and I was gonna give him some prayers to pray. You know what I'm saying? Some novenas, some Psalms 91 in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? I pray that. He need to pray because them white race people, they trying to kill him because he want to impeach Trump. It's silly that nobody had the same reaction when Keisha Rogers, it was a sister in Houston named Keisha Rogers, and I actually met her back in 2008. She was trying to impeach Obama. She run Democrat Senate or whatever she's trying to run, and she's trying to impeach Obama. Yeah, and we voted for the Hispanic man, David Alaman, whatever his name is, and he ran against her, and he won. Keisha Rogers lost. She the one that made that picture of Obama being Hitler. Yeah, for real. So I'm surprised she didn't get no death threats, but it's a brother in the office. But since it's a white man for white supremacy and a Creole brother named Congress Al Green, he yeah, I was gonna text him, but you can't email him because them people and white race people give him death threats. You know what I'm saying? And he pray a lot, pray a novena. I was gonna give him a novena to pray, cause we both Catholic. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's why. And thank God for those novenas and those Psalms 91 and 109. I live in the hood, and that protects me all the time. Thank God for that. Those instruments that So I should let them know then, man, that you need to. I mean, perfect, but I'm here to give you. I know you got threats going on. I'm not one of them people. I'm with you to get a peach about. I mean, I peach about Trump, because Trump, he gonna mess this country up. And like I said, I do want to leave another country, because this country, when it was stolen by them, or they were from the American ancestors, by our white ancestors before they brought African ancestors here. It was made for the white Protestant male, the white ancestors Protestant male. That's why white men, especially Protestant white men, make it. You know what I'm saying? That, and so, I was telling us, well, I'm a left wing, so I don't know why you even say that. I'm a left wing. You bet the wrong person. What is your background? I'm going to ask. Yeah, I'm a liberal, and I ain't vote for Hillary. I did not vote for Hillary. I'm independent, but what is your background, like your ethnicity? I'm a Democrat and independent, like I say. I mean, I know you can't be one or two, but I voted for Gary Johnson, and I voted for Bernie Sanders. Hillary is no different than Trump. She's a friend of Trump, and I believe it was rigged. A lot of folks are silly in this country. They didn't put the other candidates, Jill Stein or Gary Johnson, doing the debates, and that killed me. And the votes, and when I voted for Gary Johnson, that would be the best president. But if Hillary lost before this Trump thing, Bernie Sanders would be number one. Bernie Sanders know how to run the country. Bernie Sanders fought for us for Martin Luther King. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of folks do not know. They don't know that they lost. They don't know their history. A lot of people are lost. That Bernie Sanders was for us. Bernie Sanders walked with Martin Luther King, doing the sit right, put his life on line, while thought Hillary Clinton was one of the interns for segregation who's trying to stop us from having freedom. So she still brags about being his intern, and she also is for Planned Parenthood. I'm not for abortion. Yeah, I do say myself should be aborted because what my family put me through. But I still, since God put me here for some reason, I still look for hope. That's why me splitting it was messy in a way by me telling them, but it was hope for a change. Cause like I said in my video, I don't want to go through the stuff I'm going through right now, or I might go through this week when going back to work this week, later on this week. I don't want to go through that. I don't wish that upon myself. Regardless of people go through that or not. So, but when it came to Hillary Clinton, when she for abortion, she don't know that Margaret Sanger was the one that was for Planned Parenthood to kill us in the womb. She was running the eugenics movement, and a lot of folks did not research. I was debating with a Latino guy yesterday. He was for Black Lives Matter and immigrant rights. And he said one right. I said, well, I said, let me tell you right there. I'm not for that abortion stuff. I'm a pro-life liberal. And he was telling me, he said, you're a man. You should ask, excuse me. I came out of a woman. And I told my situation, I'm going to detail my mother, but I put my mom on blast what she did to my dad. But it's my dad, I know I was here to later. He, after they had their little thing. And and so like I said, it's sometimes a woman's fault and a man's fault. If it takes two to tango. If I go make a baby with a chick right now, get one of these thighs up here and they get pregnant, that's no excuse for me to kill that baby. Okay, and it was my fault for putting my thing in her, and then it was her fault for what I'm saying. Well, you're mixed, Robert. You want you mixed. If you talk about the colorism, actually, the colorism will put you in a hierarchy because you're like a white person. You know that, right? Because I got people in my family tree that look like you. My one with a white mama. He like a white man. Now my great grandfather. My grandfather looked more like me. He by my complexion, we call him Ray. He like her. But his mother, his mother part named American, part black too. but his father like a white man. You know, on my dad's side, my grandmother, she darker than I am, but her dad was dark skinned with straight hair. His mother, no, his father, excuse me, his father's mother like a white woman. She was part English, part black, American, Native American. Her husband Native American. That's why it's more strong, I guess, on my dad's end, because we both have no chest hair. He had little hair here and there, but it's like really no hair there. But you know what I'm saying, so you're actually mixed. You say you got a black ancestry. Oh, don't you let nobody know that. You know why I say that, right? You know why I say that? Don't let nobody know that? No, I'm joking around. We proud of being both black and white. But I'm saying that you say you got black ancestry. You're from Atlanta. Okay. You know, my family, white boy with a Negro face. A white boy with white face Negro. Well, they used to call, no offense, not trying to be offensive, they used to call someone like you a white nigga. For real. Back in the day, in the Jim Crow days, they would call someone like you a white nigger. For real. For real. I'm not calling you that. I'm saying it back in the day. Watch the movie Imitation Life. You ever seen the movie Imitation Life with Sarah Jane? Remember she was passed for white. Her mom was black. And she didn't like the fact that she was considered black. Purely black. You know, she was mixed, of course. And when her white boyfriend met her in the alley named Frankie, the blonde dude, remember? And he said, "Is it true that your mother is a nigger?" And she said, "No, that's not true." Folks making jokes saying, "Is your mother black? You're lying." He beat her up in the alley. Remember Susan Connor, who's Mexican and white, Jewish. She played that role as Sarah Jane. A lot of folks and I know their history. So remember they had a one drop. Remember they had a one drop rule. So back in the day, they'll put you on a plantation too. But since you look white, and I made this, defend the cop. Remember the cop in Michigan? He found he had black ancestry, and they would call him Kunta and everything. Well, folks don't know. And Paris Jackson, I do believe those are Michael Jackson kids. Michael Jackson, before his complexion changed, he was not pure black either. His mom, my complexion, that's not pure black. That's caramel. His dad, high yellow with green eyes, light brown skin. You know what I'm saying? So that's possible that he can have a child like white, because it's already in him. You know what I'm saying? None of Jackson's are dark chocolate. They different shades of brown. The toys are light as one. So, I mean, folks in Cash Out, I caught that. That's why they was elevated in Hollywood, because it was not black looking. But they had the black pride thing. Majority of people in the black national movement was lighter skinned people. That's called like it is. My camel complexion, high yellow like Angela Davis. Those were one who was promoting the movement. Yeah, they had dark skin, a story called Cole Michael, but he later on left. You know what I'm saying? Farrakhan lighter than me. Michael X lighter than me. What's the other guy that was running the place? Elijah Muhammad. He lighter than me too. And then the one who founded Nation Islam, Far Muhammad, Far, whatever his name is, he like a white man. He was part black. Get that book, Inside the Nation Islam. And Verbal White, that's his name, Verbal White, he was Verbal Muhammad. He was almost killed, revealing the secrets in the Nation Islam. I read that book, and everybody says he's a white man. YouTube is calling Wallace Farr a white man. No, he looked white. He was mixed. He was a mulatto. Okay? But that dark hair, thought he was a Mexican or part Asian. But when he was in San Quentin or Folsom Prison, one of them two, California, they list him as white. But he the one who found Nation Islam. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, the only one that was dark and found it, yeah. White people are very boring. Well, that's your black DNA saying that. And black people are very fun. You know why, brother? I'm going to call you brother, Rob, because you part of us. I came from some, okay? Because you part of us. Welcome to the club. Welcome back home. Your family must have passed. They must did a Sarah Jane. You know what I'm saying? They went up north to Chicago. You said they're from Atlanta, right? So, did your grandparents go to Chicago? I'm waiting for your typing. Come on, brother. Yeah, you my high yellow brother. Come on, high yellow brother. Come on, tell me. That they came from the south. They looked white, had black DNA, right? And they went up north. Yeah, I told you. All right. Hey, cause some of my Creole people who look white did the same damn thing. Talking about they had dark hair. They Italian. You know, you know, yeah. And then it was French, Creole. Oh, my mama from France. No, your mama came from Louisiana with some mulatto woman passed. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying you, but there was a thing back the passing trick. You know, there was a trick to pass. They came from Atlanta. Look like them high yellow folks, the Blue Vein Society. You know, they had a paper bag. Look like white folks. You know, I couldn't pass. You know, I'm not dark chocolate, but I couldn't pass the paper bag either. You know what I'm saying? It was a light brown. I call it light brown paper because it's not naturally brown. Okay, what I'm saying? It's a light brown paper bag. It's called Blue Vein Society. So I bet to get privileges, they had the true light skin privilege. You know what I'm saying? The real, damn near new white privilege. You know what I'm saying? Then they passed, went up north to Chicago. Cause they in the South. Cause they didn't want to get them Ku Klux Klan folks know about their business. Cause they had access to records and all that. See, I know that even though you have folks passing in the South too, okay? My great grandfather's father did that after slavery. That's how he was married to a white woman. You know what I'm saying? In Texas, of all places. I couldn't find no record of him. They probably had lynched him. I'm not making fun of my great-grandfather, the college guy. That's what the last name was. And that's my grandmother on my mom's side. That's the one who raised me. That's my dad who raised me. My mom's side family, her main last name is Collins. So on the Collins part, that family tree, because they said that the third grandfather was Creole. But it couldn't be the mama, talking about his mother. Well, good hair come in all colors. You got the curly hair. Better call Becky with a good hair. But good hair, everybody have good hair, no matter what color the hair texture is. You know, that's a Eurocentric term like a colorism. And I'll be making jokes about that, but I don't be for real about that. Everybody got the good hair. Yeah, you got that curly hair. That curl come that's that Negro. That's that Negro. I bet everybody had a perm in your head. You know, the spiral perm. Not relaxed hair. Yeah, I know you love Beyonce, right? But did they ask you? Did you put a perm in your hair? You know the juicy curly hair. I bet that when you was a kid. How old are you, by the way, Robert? How old are you? Cause you grew up in the '80s like I did. You know we had the jerk curl. Then the white folks had the curly perm. You know, the the perm wave, we call it. Yeah. And that's how they had the curly hair. That one Mariah Carey, when she came out, everybody thought she was white. I knew she was mixed. Back in 1990. I said, you know what I'm saying? Because all these white women were wearing this curly hair. You know, getting while the sisters were getting the perm. Those were kinky hair, you know what I'm saying? And so curly hair too. Yeah, the white woman getting a spiral perm, look like Mariah Carey, look like, because you know who actually started that trend. You from Chicago, right? You live in Chicago. You know Jennifer. What's the girl name? Jennifer. No, not Jennifer. Not Jennifer Lopez, but she portrayed her in one of her songs. She Irish and black. She played in Flashdance. You know, God dog, Jennifer. What's her name? God, she played in the L World. The L word. Oh, you 46. Okay, well you born 1970 or 1971. It's big high yellow brother. Cause I be 38. So you 46 years old. That means that you was born 1970. Going on, you about to turn 47, or you born 71. You same age as Selena and Tupac and Left Eye. Yeah, you was clubbing when I won the club back in the 90s when music was music. In the 80s, late 80s and 90s, I'm jealous of you. I'm jealous of you. Because when y'all was clubbing, they had that freestyle and real true hip-hop music, real R&B, real pop music. You know what I'm saying? electronic new wave and all that. I miss all that. Dang, that's these young people that millennials. They don't know what music is today. They think they don't know what music is. And they ain't tried to know what Tupac. They weren't even born when Tupac was born. Shoes, it was alive. Excuse me, because I was in high school when Tupac got killed. But yeah, yeah, you're a brother. Yeah, you part black and part white. So and like I say, if we were both in plantation together, I would have to act 'cause I can't pass. I would have to act like a slave. We have to act like a slave master so we can go across the like you cross the Rio Grande. I don't just laughing. Well, actually, slaves did that too. When they sold Texas from Mexico, slaves had to cross around the Rio Grande to go to Mexico. You and I had to cross the Mississippi River. You know what I'm saying? We had to roll in the river. You know what I'm saying? I know you laugh. We had to cross. I had to be a slave. You had to play massa. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want nobody to catch us. We making sure. You know what I'm saying? And then we got to cross the Mississippi River to go up north. We had to do. There was our illegal immigrant. You know what I'm saying? We gotta cross the Mississippi River and put salt in our shoes and you know what I'm saying? Because the dogs way in the water. See, they don't know our history. See, we relate. You know what I'm saying? We have to cross. Cause I can't. My camera skin behind. I can't pass. So, and that's to put an Indian wig on. An Native American wig on. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta cross the Rio Grande. Cross the Mississippi River to get out the plantation. I know you laughing. You gotta play master, so I gotta say, sir, when soon the white folks leave. Yeah, we caught, you know what I'm saying? We gotta come out, you know what I'm saying? And soon we like, come on, bro, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Harriet Tubman, here she come, let's go. And you know what I'm saying? And then we both got to carry a gun with Harriet Tubman and make sure the slaves on the runways don't leave. Don't you go back on that plantation, we're gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? See, I know my history. And then at night we gotta go. We gotta pretend during daytime I gotta play. And then once we know we fight, ooh dang. Let's get off drive. Yeah. Stripper girls back then were exotic as hell. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. The strippers back in the day were beautiful. I don't know what happened to the strippers today. I don't know what, they look like Playboy centerfolds back then. You know what I'm saying? They looked good. They were true strippers. They were, go back to the, when you go to the club, which, you know what I'm saying? You watch them on TV, whatever. I used to watch Real Sex. And I wasn't supposed to watch that stuff. No, when I was a teenager, I used to watch Real Sex. So the women back in them days were fine. I don't know. I'm not saying women not fine today, but it's just like, I miss the women back in the 90s. I would admit that in the 80s. Okay? They actually, beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell which is which. You know what I'm saying? But now I don't know. In today's society, it's totally different. I'm a liberal. You know what I'm saying, and I accept people for this and that, but it's just totally different. I think that people went beyond the moderation. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a liberal anyway, but I'm not. I go extreme some level, and sometimes I don't go extreme. So, yeah. But when it goes to certain things. Well, I don't have a problem with fake asses. Remember back in the day before they had fake asses, they had fake tits. Okay, you had strippers. Jerry Springer show. They got 3D up the hip. I don't know how in the world they can sleep with that. And we all the majority we all fantasize these women. You know what I'm saying? Like, we look at the Playboy magazine. Half the women don't are not real. Even the white women, it's not just the sisters. The white women, they had fake hair too. It's this movie with what's her name? Nothing wrong with weave extensions, but what race it is. I get tired of people making an issue of that. But although I do prefer long hair on any woman, and the sisters can grow their own hair. I wish people stopped making that myth, that stereotype up. But when I was watching Rosie O'Donnell, remember Rosie O'Donnell was some movie she played in. before she came out that she was gay, okay? And just she had a rosy show. And what happened was she was some dudes, and lusting at this woman on a magazine. And she blurted out, she said, I don't know why y'all lusting, these women are fake. And it was a white woman. And she said, look at the hair, it's how shiny it is. That's extensions. That's fake. She said her tits are fake. She pointed out. And I'm like, dang, how did she know all this stuff? So half of the Playboy centerfolds and the Playboy bunnies and penthouse men and porn stars, they do get surgery. You know, yeah. Do you have fantasies as okay? What do you have any fantasies as a kid? What type of fantasies? What type of fantasies? I just want to know. I don't know. I'm waiting for answer. I attracted to all women. I did like a girl that was Caucasian. The problem is I live in the South. Girls, I said, yeah, I attracted to women. Of all colors. You know, I prefer exotic and minority women of color women. Myth, nah, the only myth that I was mostly attracted to was Madonna. I mean, I used to fantasize the hell out of Madonna back in the 1990s and 80s. But my girl was Jan Jackson and Paula Abdul. All those my girls, and my dad said, "Why are you listening to these three women? You want to be with?" No, I love their music and I love them. You know, Jan Jackson, Paula Abdul, and Madonna. You know what I'm saying? That was my pop princesses. You know what I'm saying? So, and when she got sexual, you know what I'm saying? I used to be in the bed, and tell my business like that back when I was 12, 13 years old, humping away. You know what I'm saying? For real. I want to get that sex book, but you're 12, 13, you can't get that. You can't get that. You can't, you cannot get that. Me and Madonna birthday's about the same era. We both Leos too. And I admire her for going extreme. That's why about us Leos, we go to extreme to get what we want. So that's why. So the reason why the women today, the ladies like Beyonce, Rihanna, and Shakira, Katy Perry, Miley Cyrus, all them women are very overly sexual because of her, Madonna. Before there was Millie Jackson, but Millie Jackson, her music did not sell because back in the those were conservative Republican Reagan days, and you could not play music that was vulgar. She had a song called "Fuck You" with PH. You know what I'm saying? Back in I was a little boy, I ain't know about that, but yeah. Why black men leaving black? I don't know about all. Every brother have its own reasons. Me personally, I know why in certain ways. Okay, not all sisters, okay, but they had a thing called a Will Lynch letter, and let me answer the question. Hold on, let me answer your question. Will Lynch letter, okay, that back in slavery, they did not like how the slaves was reading. That's why they want that turn to read because they know how to get out the plantation. So that's why they don't want us to be educated to this day. And so they was afraid that the Haiti and Mexico, other parts of the Caribbean, Latin America will get free. So the William Lynch made a letter saying that he will make it of a slave, and in that letter the women were in charge of the black man. You know what I'm saying? Whoever the man was African is saying, even if he was mulatto or whatever, okay? It was the emasculate. I'm not saying sound thinner. I'm talking about emasculate, make sure he not a leader, and make him strong. It will have masculine and then come in because make him strong so he can work the field. You know what I'm saying? You have to be masculine and strong to work the masculine field. That's what that high masculine mess comes from, okay? But mentally weak. Well, like I asked in my videos, if the brothers is so masculine, why the hell did he not taking leadership? why did he so timid towards white men? Because I've seen this at my job, even with this white woman at my job. It's brothers and Latino men intimidate me over this white woman. And she was wrong to me. You know, they act a little bit like Sweetie from Housewives Atlanta. I'm like, y'all talking about y'all identify black, even how y'all brother look like one of the famous rappers trying to tell your name. He trying to play two sides of the coin. One, he Dr. Jack, he against, and then trying to be, I'm your side, and then trying to be scared. I'm like, dude, you may be from Atlanta, but please, you related to Sweetie, stop. Please. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Housewives Atlanta chick. I'm not trying to be no fiddler. I may be fiddling, and I'm not trying to be. That's how, my grandparent, mama, and my aunt was around me a lot growing up. But I ain't trying to be no weak brother. I'm not trying to be that. You know what I'm saying? The reason why we in a deep shit today is because me and the brothers too busy trying to be the savage, but they not using that in their head to fight against the power. They're telling each other, like Phila told Kunta Kinte, to not fight against the power. This is how it goes. The idea of calling yourself a nigga, that mindset comes from slave mentality. What? You don't hear no Jew, no offense to anybody that's Jewish, call himself a kite. So why we got brothers calling each other niggas? That's like saying, beat me, master. You got that. That's what you know what I'm saying? Why would you, stoop that low? But you asked the question about why brothers are leaving sisters for white women. Because some sisters, and even Monique said this, want to play the dominant role over the man. And many men of any race do not even, that's white men, complain about the extreme feminism. We white women, like the white woman at my job, want to control, emasculate. Men do not like that. I'm sorry. Well, I'm masculine and feminine to people. I don't like nobody controlling me, and I'd be damned to have a woman control me regardless if she's black or white. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of these sisters, not a lot, half of these sisters, I say a lot, want to dominate the brother. And then, too, the sisters so fucked up that they want a brother to not have a job. It's not that brothers out there want to be thugs. A lot of them that I know do want to work. But as soon as they get in the job, you got to take heat from those in your own community. The docile brother who want to be a savage to you, but yes sir to white men. You got the sister who want to be Sakata and your mama because she feel that, dear you want to tear you down and talk about it's love. It's no love in that. The Bible even tell you that love is not a Christian injury, and that's in the 13th chapter of Corinthians, the 1 Corinthians. So they more spiritual than I am. They should know that love is not a Christian rule. It don't make no excuses of what you went through. If you someone's backbone, you never tear them down. So that's why some brothers go with white women, but they don't understand that not every white woman is going to be on your side. Not every Latino woman is going to be on your side. Not every Asian, just like this sister backstab, you're going to be these other women too, because you in a country that wants us to fail. You know what I'm saying? It's sad that the sisters go to college, but they're more brothers in jail. All those brothers in jail, brothers in colleges too, they don't talk about that part. And it's sad that you can talk to a brother and tell him you need to go to college, go to school. He gonna tell you it's business that's being white. That's a slave mentality. Remember, they want us to be educated back in the day. And I'm talking about us, including yourself, because you're mixed with black too, okay? You look white. They didn't want us to be educated. He is the epitome of a good father, LeVar. And we need more brothers like that. The only thing that if it is true that he's controlling as a father to his adult sons, I'm not for that. Because it's not me cooning. My parents didn't let, the reason I don't have a car, the reason I'm economically at the bottom is not only I live in Texas who want me to fail, who don't want me to work unless I get mistreated at work. Okay? It's also my own family didn't want me to be an adult when I was trying to be an adult 20 years ago. They slave-minded. They even believe that the woman is adult, not the man. That's why these brothers are not acting like men. And I'm not talking about acting like men talking with deep voices. I'm talking about No, I don't have a car. I don't have a car. I don't have one. My grandfather didn't let me drive. I'm trying to drive right. I'm trying to get financially stable. It's hard when you in the ghetto and stuff. And I tell my business because that's what it is. You know, I lost a job. I lost a job before the security company because of lack of transportation. And I was trying to transfer to another Macy's close by me, but they wouldn't let me do it. It took 4 months to answer the second interview. Really, it was set up. So, therefore, yeah. So many are, because soon when I turned grown back in 98, no, 97, excuse me, my family was telling me, you're not grown. Oh, excuse me, the law said I'm grown. Oh, you're not grown. So, but they mind about why many brothers don't want to go, when they get to be 21, they not working. They not doing this. They having left kids out of wedlock. Well, they created an environment where they couldn't, it was time to grow. They're not going to be in Pampers and read by people tell their brother that he's not grown because they want to control that brother like a slave. And that goes back in slavery days. So when we talk about the women, some of these mothers are harsh on their sons because they go back to slavery days. They twist the Bible. You know what I'm saying? The Bible's not bad, but it's a man, like St. Peter talked about in the scripture, that I'm not a longer Protestant. St. Peter said in the Bible that people will distort the scripture on instruction on, in the 3rd chapter, and I'm not perfect. I know cuss and everything else, but I know this verse by heart. He also said that people will make their own interpretation. The lay folks that people know a personal interpretation of scripture has no prophecy. So these people make their own interpretation in the story to control somebody. That's why I'm against putting religion in school. It's not that I'm against God. It's a human being distorting what God's about. That's why you have atheists. That's why you have people who believe in pagan gods. Then you got people who don't believe in God at all. You have people who worship the devil because of these bad stewards in the churches today. And that's the whole reason why. But the village used the King James Bible, he restored the scriptures, and these sisters think, some of these sisters, and I say all, think that's what's driving any man. A woman, a true man do not want any woman controlling him. Yes, they respect a female boss. That's right. They turn into submissive, and you say hour because that's true, because that's what's going on. And like I had to tell my mom I ain't talked to you. There's many times, and it's not that I hate. Let me explain why the homicidal thoughts come in between both my parents. They're very aggressive. They didn't raise me. They're aggressive. And they think back to the day that's discipline. They forget that I'm over the age 18 and legally they can get in trouble. So these old people, knowing that abusive authority and this anti-assertive behavior is not right. They have a culture in Texas that backs it up, especially with these people twisting the Bible, trying to dim. It's sad that people will teach the Bible to control people like a slave master. If they truly what they are, they'd be example of what they're teaching, as St. Paul said, and St. Peter said in the 5th chapter of his letter about the elders and presbyters, which is the translation of priests in Greek. He told them not to law over, but example of the flock. So a lot of these people want to law over and control for their own personal narrative. That's called ain't for no Jesus. So therefore, it's sad that instead of trying to use it for good advantage, that's why people don't want to go to church anymore. Even the parishes here in the Catholic, if the Pope Francis was to walk into these parishes, I bet you half these priests would be out of a job. And it's not about sex abuse or nothing like that. It's about them mimicking fundamentals, spiritual abuse behavior. That's why I have an issue with Protestantism, because it's a person's misinterpretation of scripture. Even if they try to bring that doctrine in the church, that's a difference. You're not supposed to bring that in. But they want to go along with the culture to fit in instead of trying to teach the people against the culture that's hurting us. So that's why, they want to go sign with the parent because he has a title. But Jesus was not always for parents. The Matthew 10th verse told you that he'll put a sword within the family. So that's why. But that's why that these brothers don't want to go with a sister, because some of these sisters, some has taken advantage of that winning syndrome. If you hear me say the Sakata Aunt your mama, that's what they act like all ballistic. But to a white dude, if you didn't mention you had black in you, they probably treat you different anyway. But they docile to you, and that's why they say that. And that's why in the movie Scandal, the show Scandal, it's sad that people could bash the Curio commercial. with the brother, with the white woman, and the next child. But people support scandal, and I do not like scandal. It's not because it's a sister with a white man. It's because the sister is a mistress. She a thought to the white man. That goes back in slavery, because it was not just rape. There was also folks who were participants in this too. The mammy back in the day used to groom the girls to go sleep with massa. You know, I'm glad that Angel of Ramirez Jordan brought that out, and that's very true. And even corporate America, you got if a brother bring a white woman to the job, not only got some white men and some white women, but you got brothers, but the sisters mad. But I bet you, if a sister get along with that same white man, they together, he can be married to a white one. Somehow they're going behind closed doors, sleep with each other. She treat him better than she treat the brother that she said she gave birth to. And I tell these sisters, they need to stop preaching that, because if it wasn't for the man Adam, who was black, there would not be no woman. That rib, the man was black from Africa. When Africa was connected to the Middle East, okay, when all the countries before they had earthquakes, okay, in the Garden of Eden, he was black. That rib is the reason why the woman is here. A lot of folks don't understand that. I'm for women having rights. I'm for women having rights, but at the same time, they need reminded it wasn't for that man's rib that wouldn't be here. It wasn't for that man's sperm that we call cum that come out of us, that came in that woman's egg up there, that mama egg there. There would not be no woman here either. Okay? The man came first. If they're so biblical, I'm sorry to say that, the man supposed to run the household, not the woman when a man is present. It's not sexist. The man came first, talk to God. I'm for feminists, but when it comes to that bashing that part, I was on their side until they started disrespecting me. Even this white woman at my job that think that she's a... No, you're not. Kylie Jenner. Yeah, Kylie, I don't like Kylie. I don't like Kylie. Please do not mention that woman. I don't like her. I do not like her. I do not like Kylie Jenner. Let me tell you the reason why. I made a video a couple years ago, actually last year, where her and some rappers, when she broke up with Tyga, made a song and she said the word nigga. I did not like that at all. I did not like that. Also, too, I'm mad at Kris Jenner. How dare you let Tyga go with your daughter when he was still adult and she was still a child? 18, yes, I can understand. That's different because 18 is a grown age. But under 18, no. And I bash Tyga for being R. Kelly. And Kris Jenner let that happen. And she a thought too. I'm sorry. The Kardashian mom is a thought too. She slept with OJ. And Khloe's supposed to be OJ's child. And I do believe that's OJ's child. I do believe that's OJ's child. I don't care. That's why Robert Kardashian Sr. was upset when OJ won his case. You know, it wasn't about color. He the one helped the man win. But find out that his best friend slept with his ex-wife because she was married to Caitlyn now, who was Bruce Jenner at the time. And that's why he turned his head. And it was like, dang, well, all these white folks turn against OJ. Well, find out that the fact that it matter is that 910 Cole is OJ's child. And I do believe that because he locked up, and his rumor has it that he has a will out for her, but other 4 children he had for Marguerite and Nicole, he had no will for them. And the other one, Sydney, she in a trailer park. Sydney Simpson, Sydney, Justin's sister. They are using black antennas. I do believe that. I'm sorry. I do believe that. I don't, I don't know about what's her name, Kim, and after that sex tape, I was disgusted. You know, Kanye. I don't like Kanye either. I don't like Kanye, and I agree with Aisha Tyler. He did start hating himself later on. I think he already did, because once again, a person putting all these limitations on the race, I'm sorry. I can understand you doing your own limitations, but don't be telling us what to wear, what to do, this and that, and then all of a sudden you get with Kim Kardashian. You know, and and Kim Kardashian. I'm sorry, I could not go with Kim Kardashian. That's just what for? It's back in the day. Us men, we go thoughts. They gave us a mystery, like Vandy said in her song. You know what I'm saying? Nasty Girl. They gave us a mystery, but all out there just showing a sex tape. Nah, I just lost all my respect for Kim Kardashian with her and Ray J. And that's just nah. She a good woman. She could be a nice woman and everything, but I did not like all that sex tape you know. And Kim, I mean, I do believe, what I'm saying, I don't think she's racist or anything. It's just that I think that Chris, I don't like Chris. It's just that then she was at OJ in the back. I don't think that OJ did it, and not because he's African American. He also mixed with the American white as well. What got me to believe that OJ was not guilty, and I didn't believe he was innocent or guilty when the whole thing happened. Back in 2006, and I tell the story. There's a video by I think Mr. Thomas or something like that. He Johnson, Dr. Johnson, had a book called Blood Serpents, Serpent's Blood, something like that. Serpent's Rise, what it's called. And I need to get that book. It's about the OJ trial, how Johnny Cochran did not mention that OJ was on a plane to your city, Chicago, when Nicole was killed. And when I saw that video, and it was on Fox News, okay, after the trial, and it was a sister named Mary Cox. She was an attorney, and it was a white woman, a blonde white woman. She been on Donna Hill show. She been on Geraldo show. She was on Geraldo show. She was on what's the show? You got that French nail complexion. I got you. But when I was going about the OJ trial, so I was still staying David Cross Job Center, and I was in the library searching, and I love using the internet. And I did schoolwork and that thing. I'm in the computer lab, and they gave us, as long as you're a student, you can go to the computer lab and stay until the time go, right? You're gonna go, right? So I'm in the computer lab. I'm gonna have the headphones on. I'm watching this video, and they were saying that OJ, the phone records that show that OJ was on a plane to Chicago the time Nicole was killed. I mean, she was talking to her mama. And what made me mad in that video, because in LA was crazy, yeah. What made me mad was when when they was discussing this on Fox News, and Mary Costa, the sister who's defending OJ, she was telling the truth. And the white woman who been on Geraldo show, she a blonde hair older white woman, and she been on Rolanda show back in the day in the 90s. I'm a big talk show person. The talk shows in the 90s was good, okay, in the 80s as well. And she said, it's about OJ going to his white world. He, you know what I'm saying, if you have a problem here dating white women, the sister said, no, freedom of choice. I said, that's a true sister right there. Freedom of choice. And that's one thing in the African American community. We're supposed to have freedom of choice. That's being pro-black. So she said, well, racism when I allow him to live in the white world, which is very true. So why make that claim? And when I saw that, I said, isn't that sad that Johnny Cochran did not mention in the court case that OJ was on a plane in Chicago while Nicole was talking to her mom before she was killed. The person I do believe a suspect is his son, Jason. And the reason why I believe Jason, because it is reports, and it's an investigator named Mr. Deere. Mr. Deere is a white man who lives in Dallas, who actually stole the knife they killed Nicole. Jason was a chef. Jason had the worst case of bipolar. I'm bipolar too, but I wouldn't go chop nobody's hair off. The mixed chick he was going with, light-skinned chick, she was dating him, and he got a knife and chopped her hair off with a knife. They said that when Nicole was supposed to go to the restaurant after Sydney's recital, he had cooked food for her, right? And she didn't show up to the restaurant. She went to Montezuma, where it's called Monteluna, where it's called restaurant, and she was with Ron Goldman. Ron Goldman, she left her glasses or something, left something there, and that's when he came to the scene. So the reason why everybody think OJ did it, because OJ is related to Jason. OJ DNA. Okay, Jason is his first son. Okay, Jason hair texture is just as kinky as OJ. So of course it's gonna match OJ because they're father and son. They remember us men, we have two chromosomes, a Y and X chromosome. Women have one chromosome. So that's why. So they kept pointing OJ, but OJ did not want. They say he did not want to snitch on his son because all the sex and drug scandal that he's involved. You know, and I'm sorry to OJ, since you rotting in jail, dude, tell on your damn son. Don't sit here and rot in jail and everybody think you killed your ex-wife when your son did it. I'm sorry. No, I couldn't do it. I'm not going to sit here and cover up for my child who did wrong and got my ass and locked up. Hell the fuck no. If my son killed that woman, I'm sorry, dude. Do your trying. I raised you better. You know right from wrong. I'm sorry, dude. You did a crime. You gotta pay time. I'm not sitting and rotting in jail because you did wrong. I could not do it. I don't know where that these people. I'm sorry. I don't give a damn that he's a brother. He put his ass in there. I can't do it. I couldn't do it. If I was OJ, I'd say, dude, hey, dog, I brought you in this world. I taught you better. You know not to kill people. So therefore, Jason, I'm going to have to let you know, hey, you did it. You know what I'm saying? That would be me. I'm sorry. I have to tell it like it is. I couldn't sit here and rot in jail because this dude's actions. You know, it's stupid. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't do it either. Your son killed your ex-wife and everybody think you did it. I know, Rob, you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I don't know how OJ can do it sitting in prison. The only thing that he should be in prison because I couldn't go, okay, after they sold your stuff, don't go in there and try to rob your stuff. That's stupid. So therefore, that was stupid. But, like I said, everybody said, well, he lost a civil case. But lost, and I'm glad the BBC, no, I ain't talking about no anatomy. I'm talking about BBC, the British Broadcasting Channel did a documentary on O.J. Simpson, and I saw it last year or year before last, and they said what it was. He had made a mistake saying that he would not wear the ugly ass shoes, and there was a picture of him with ugly ass shoes. Then too, he did beat Nicole. Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I cannot take it all. Let me tell you the reason why I got this on. The special effect is something different. You know what I'm saying? It's about random topics. I do apologize. I like to put special effects because other YouTubers don't do that. But no, one thing about me being Zach, I'm unique. I like to do things different. What gets people's attention is uniqueness. You can't copycat and have the same similarities as everybody else. You can do that, but when you do that, you gotta put a special twist to it. You gotta make it different. If you doing music, okay, and I got the same beat, I gotta add another beat. So I'm gonna let you know that I know it's bothering you. Just go ahead and I'm gonna put it on my channel. I'm gonna put this video on my channel, dude. But this is the start. I wanted to put the music on there, put the special effect. So, you know what, dude? Let's see. Okay. How about that? Okay, you like that now? Now I run this shit now. Let me let you know, dude. I run this shit. I'm doing this. But this is the last time me doing this, okay? This is the last time me doing this. You gonna have to watch this stuff if I put it. Now I'm not gonna put on music background. Hold on, dude. This is King Z. I'm still learning about the music. But the special effect is for When I do my rants, I love special effect. I should work in the camera industry, the film industry, because special effect is to get attention. You know, it's like what Patty Bell put all that weird hairstyles. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's you got to have, and David Bowie did the same thing, and Grace Jones, Lady Gaga. It's to get attention. Rappers with them gold teeth in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's to get attention. But yeah, but we not gonna put no music on. We gonna keep this, but I'm gonna put it back on. If you gotta go, I'm gonna put it back on. But I remember, I'm gonna let you know I run this channel. Okay, I'm being nice now. I want to get ugly now. I can get ugly. Okay, I can get ugly. Okay, so I run, but I put a special effect on there because it's a dream effect. So okay, I take the apology, but it's for attention, and it's for, I shouldn't be telling my business like that. But anytime you're an entrepreneur, anytime you trying to get, you gotta have a different time. Like, I have different names of my titles. I come out with videos. Sometimes I take, what's this? Sometimes I take some ideas from other people, but I put my own twist to it. I don't try to copycat everything. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that, and I'm unique. I gotta use my own uniqueness to get everything. And I love the fact we got a special effect, because it, lightens up the room, it darkens the room, it makes a mood. So the dream mode was for random topics about career. I should have put that as my title. But I want to put some type of special effect in order, and we can also start it with this. Instead of having, we do a silver screen. We do a silver screen. Is that better? Do a silver screen. Yeah, we do a silver screen. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah. What the heck? What's okay? Okay. Yeah. So that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the point is that, yeah, we yeah, but that's what I do. That's what I do. I put a lot of stuff on there. Dang, I can't get this doggone thing out. God dog it. But going back to what I'm saying about the um okay, hold on. Yeah, going back to what I'm saying at the lot of the God dog, I can't get this thing out. No, no, hold on. Okay, hold up. What the hell? Okay, hold up. I'm still learning these things. So let me ask you some questions. You from Chicago? I mean, you live in Chicago, right? Since you brought up your nah, it's going away good. The chat messages are going away. Now, so you're from Chicago. Let me ask you. You must be part Irish, right? The quality, I don't know the quality. I don't know the quality of it. I have a J7. I have a J7 T-Mobile Samsung phone. But you part Irish? You part Irish, or I know you're African American too. And look white. Oh, but what white nationality that you have in you besides just knowing white? Is it English, Polish, French, Italian, Spaniard? That's in my family too. You know what I'm saying? Real. But yeah. So I want Turkish. Oh yes, the Turkish. Y'all more Middle Eastern. Yeah, you more Middle Eastern. You must be Melungians. Are you Melogian or Melungian? I think it's Turkish. It's Arab. But are you Melungian? You know where I'm going when I say are you Melungian? You know what Melungian is, right? Elvis Presley was Melungian. They're triracial isolate. They're a mix of black, Native American, and white. And I'm gonna give you some people who are Melungians that you thought they were not Melungians. You remember a video about Tom Hanks? He's a Melungian. Yeah, he's a brother, and that's why, and that's the whole secret why the Chaz Hanks' son, blonde blue-eyed son, felt he can't be using the N word because he looked white with Negro blood. Now I don't condone it either. He might get jumped for saying that too, but that's the whole reason why. Tom Hanks is related to Abraham Lincoln. You think Barack Obama was the first Coco black president? Well, Latino is black and Spanish and Native American. Spanish is European. I mean, I'm Latino too. The Spanish Creole, cause Spaniard, okay. But Latino from Spanish from Latin America, most of them, including Mexicans, are natives in Spanish and also African mix. And many people don't mention that African part a lot, like Rose Perez was saying on The View. But Melungian, like us Creoles, or triracial isolate. They were mostly from the Appalachian Mountains, like Virginia, Tennessee, Kentucky, you know, West Virginia, that type of area. Um, they they isolate from the rest of the population, and men who look white pass as white. Hell Lockley is a Lumbee and Melungian, Elvis Presley, Ava Gardner, Steve Martin, and Tom Hanks, and show was and also no, I'm not calling it here, but that's the location. They oh Lord, Melungian is their location. Yes, Michael Jackson's first wife was a sister. Talking about Lisa Marie Presley. And that's why Elvis felt that he, actually, I know met people who told me, I knew a mixed chick, her mama was white, and it was on Yahoo chat room, and back in 2000, she said, yeah, Elvis, everybody know Elvis black. And I said, what? And I knew he mixed with Cherokee, which many of Belongings are mixed with Cherokee. But who isn't mixed with Cherokee these days? And I mixed with Choctaw, some other, but yeah. But the Cherokee did mix a lot. But point is, they said that he was black. So when I read about Melungians, they mentioned Elvis Presley's name, and a lot of Melungians would back that up that he was, that's why he sing gospel songs and stuff. But he passed as white when he got the King of Rock and Roll, and actually he's not all that King of Rock and Roll. It was Chuck Berry and Little Richard. Those are Fat Domino, who's Fat Domino's a dark skinned Creole. He's from New Orleans. Those are King of Rock and Roll. Don't say the N word. You part black, but don't say the N word. Don't say the N word. Don't say the N word, please. Let's get rid of that word, please. I hate that word. I don't care if you black as tall. Please don't say that. That's why we scream Black Lives Matter, because folks don't think our lives matter. Folks say the N word. But yeah, so Lisa Marie Presley, she a sister. She a y'all bound sister. The one of Michael Jackson married her. She a sister. Elvis Presley was a sister. It was a brother. Excuse me. Elvis Presley was a brother. Yeah, and I don't think that shoe shining joke was true. I don't think. I mean, Whitney Houston mama sang for Elvis Presley. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. With Sissy. Blackish. I don't. My TV is not working because I don't have a box for it, and and my cable. I owe AT&T Direct TV. They charge too much. I'm in debt because of that. I'm not even in school online because of that. I even emailed the president of the CEO, and I was gonna pay him, but when Macy's was not paying me enough money, and I was working, then I started working a security job because I was trying to get enough money to pay my bills, but still it wasn't enough. But yeah, no, I ain't say you're a hillbilly. No, a lot of the Appalachian Mountain people, meaning them, they got melungeons. Melungeon is. Let me spell it if I can spell it correctly. Can I type it? I don't know if I can type. Yes. Oh, I can't type on here. Can I type? Damn. I wish you can type on there. Yeah, I can't type on there. Yeah. Melungeon is Melungeon. Melungeon, what it's called. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. No, 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 no. He was part black. If you go on multiracial.com and read about Melungeons, they did mention Elvis Presley's name. Elvis Presley, Eva Gardner, Hell Locklear. Yeah, Hell Locklear is a Lumbee. Lumbee is another triracial isolate. They and anyone from North Carolina know who a Lumbee is. A Lumbee is a Native American tribe, but they also mix of black and white. And a lot of folks deny them their Native American because many of them look black and white. I never forget a brother who came all the way from Houston in 2001. This is when Bush was president. The son, excuse me. And he was trying to recruit to go in the military. I said, dude, where you from? Right on San Jacinto in Rusk. It's an army and military recruit. I even tried to go there, but they didn't want because I have asthma and I also have a mental disorder. And they said, dude said, nah. He said, I'm from North Carolina. I said, I know about the Cherokee tribe, and but yeah, but the Lumbees, they not no native. They not no native. They are white and black mix. I said, no, they mix with black and white, and the Americans just came out looking at. No, they lying. But no, because the Lumbee tribe never got recognized later on. You see what I'm saying? So Hair Locklear's dad is Lumbee and probably Melungeon since they mentioned her name in that article. I'm bipolar type 1. I'm bipolar type 1. Yeah, I'm bipolar type 1. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell likely her dad's from North Carolina. Yeah. Do you get mad? Yeah, I get mad happy. You see my videos? Yeah. And Eva Gardner, she's Melungeon, and Nancy Hanks. That was Abraham Lincoln's mom, and Nancy Hanks is related to Tom Hanks. They're cousins. Yeah, they're cousins. So I don't. Yeah. So he was a Hanks by his mom, and Nancy Hanks, Abraham Lincoln, mom was a Melungeon. Like Jane Elliott said on the Divide show, she said Barack Obama was the first black president. She said Abraham Lincoln was mixed black, Cherokee, and white. That's very true. So we also had an American president too. Sad part that the American president who mixed black and white also killed Native Americans up north in the Lakota tribe area. That's why a lot of Native Americans do not like Abraham Lincoln. And it's sad I cannot honor him because I'm also mixed Native American. It's like, my long distance cousin on the white side of the family, who's the Bug side of the family, that's related to Collins. My former grandmother, Edna, who was a white woman that I found on Insta.com. She's descended from Sarah Bacon. Thank you. She's descended from Sarah Bacon, Samuel Buggs. Funny, her son was named Samuel, and Sarah Bacon was the yeah, he freed slaves, but The part that I don't like about Lincoln that he mistreating the American people. I'm all over. At one part I love the fact he freed my people of African descent. And the other part that I don't like that he killed a bunch of the American people up north. That's why the Americans sadly, tragically was on the Confederate side. For real. A lot of the Americans was on the Confederate side because because Abraham Lincoln betrayed them. The Yankee soldiers after the Civil War. They went up north and made the Native Americans get out their land, and they mistreated them too. So that's why I talk to Native American people. I should. That's why. Yeah, I should be a talk show host. Yes. You're right. I should. I want to be one. That's why I love Oprah before this Monique situation. Oprah, Donahue, Montel Williams, Rolanda Watts, Ricky Lake, Jen Jones, Geraldo Rivera, Sally. I can name all. You're funny, humble, and so chill. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my hot yellow brother. My hot yellow brother. You're hearing from Atlanta, Georgia. They do all slave movies. Who do all slave movies? Who do all slave movies? But black directors, no. Well, not all black directors. Many of the slave movies also directed by white people too. And one thing I get tired, I'm like Snoop Dogg. Yes, we should know about the slavery, but back in the day, there was free people of color too. There were free people of color, people who were, where it would look like you or me and darker, who were free during that time. And they don't talk about that. They don't talk about the ones who fought the massa, besides Nat Turner and, John Horace. I would love to play John Horace, the Black Seminoles, the one who crossed the Rio Grande, came from Florida, and trail went to Indian Territory, Oklahoma, and then it was white folks and natives were trying to slave them too, and mixed ones, so they had to leave Oklahoma and go through Texas. When Texas was a slave state, they can stay here. They had to cross the Rio Grande and go to New Mexico, Coahuila. Yeah. And so I would love to play John Horace. I also would love to play Vicente Guerrero, since I am mixed with Spanish Creole. I don't see many Blaxicans or darker Mexicans or any darker Latino people playing this role. Um, Vicente Guerrero is my hero, besides John Horace. Vicente Guerrero, since I love Latin culture and I know that in Spanish Creole is my roots. When Jennifer Lopez played, who's Puerto Rican, played Selena, I can play this role. Vicente Guerrero was the second president of Mexico who was darker, who was Afro mestizo, who banned slavery. And I said, I put the wig on, put a little makeup on, dress in that clothing, and play Vicente Guerrero. If you see his picture, he a little bit, probably a little lighter, but he probably darker, brownish complexion like me. And I would love to play Vicente Guerrero. For real. He the one banned slavery in 1829, and that's why Texas became a slave state. A lot of folks, the reason why we had the Alamo, Houston, where I stayed, Houston was a slave master. Steve L. Austin, David Crockett, they were all for slavery. The Alamo was about stealing, because what it was, a lot of slaves from like Louisiana, probably where the Real came from. Okay, um, the yes, I speak Spanish. I speak Spanish moderately. For 22 years, the Zacarias is my Spanish translation of my name. I've been speaking Spanish since I was in high school. I went to Dominican Hispanic high school, but like I said, at the time, I didn't know that I was part Latino until I did family research and I found that one of my ancestors' last name was Real. They changed. Remember one? My ancestor, one of them has the white mama. My great grandfather's grandfather. Okay, my great grandfather's wife was a Rouse. Okay, they changed her name when she was born, but old records show that her dad was a Rial, R-I-L. Okay, so that's Spanish. So that means he was mixed with black and Spanish. And then two, the census say he's from Louisiana. People I love to tell the story of Louisiana. The first Europeans were not the French; it was Spanish. Then the French from Canada, they call it the Cajuns. Acadians were the French Canadians. Remember, the English Protestants, French Catholics did not get along. So they left Canada and came to Louisiana. And so they took over Louisiana, and the Creole mixture is black, Spanish, French, and the American. At the time, I thought I was only French, black, French, English, and the American. No, that I'm also Spanish too. It's funny, and I love speaking Spanish. So now I have to check the Hispanic box now. And I do. I actually check the black, white, Hispanic. And I hate the fact they have a category that says two races or more, non-Hispanic. I would just leave it blank. Because you tell me I don't exist. It's funny, and I told my Latino homies, yeah, all this time I am Hispanic. Like, what? Even my Afro Latino friend from Honduras who drives the bus, he darker than I am. You might think he's a black man. He's Afro Latino from Honduras. I said, yep. Every time I was Latino, I had to correct myself. Yep. So, me as Creoles are part Hispanic too. And I love speaking Spanish and singing in Spanish. It's no one I feel great speaking Spanish. It's like natural. Sometimes I stumble. Well, one particular woman I'm talking to, she's a Filipino Mexican. She's from my last job. So the point is, no, I don't check them young. She be 20 when I turn 38, and I'm trying to give it time. I'm not ready to get in a relationship with a 19-year-old. What it was, we both was helping a customer out in Spanish, and she looked Asian. You know what I'm saying? Because her dad's Asian, her mother's Mexican. And so we were speaking Spanish, and we connect. But how I asked the question, because it was about before they let me go at Macy's due to transportation issues, and my point got zero. Meaning I had to get terminated. What happened was, if I didn't get terminated, I had a point like 10.5. So what happened was, I asked her. I said, "I'm going to the club," and and I'm thinking she's 20 and 21 because she looked young, but majority of the people at work at Macy's are 20 up. There are 18, 19-year-olds, but it's like doing Christmas season, and it was doing Christmas, you know what I'm saying? Seasonal, that type of thing. And sometimes part-time, whatever, because I was a flex. And what happened was, I'm getting ready to get, because the year before last, I went to New Year's party doing Christmas, doing, first time, 2016. 2015, 16 was the first time going to a New Year's Eve party at a club. So, I was working at Macy's. I bought me some nice shoes and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And so, what happened was, I said, my homie who's like, he's from Belize. He organized a lot of parties in Houston area. I went to his Halloween party. That he organized. I left because the Nigerian guy was so rude at the Club LaRue in the Heights here in Houston. The African guy was so rude to me, and cause I was sitting there in so no, she's not a sexual person. We never got to the point. Her mom said to marry whoever you want to marry, and she want to marry someone black, white, Hispanic, whatever, cause her mom is mixed too. Her mom is Mexican. Her dad is Filipino. So I guess she want to keep on mixing. But I told her, I said, you're already 19, have African in you. and your mom has Spanish and native in you, that's already mixed. It just they gave it a different name. Because Mexican is a nationality. You know, it's not a race. It's a race because majority of people in Mexico are of color. But anybody can be a Mexican. Lupita Nyong'o, who's born in Mexico, you know, the actress from 12 years making a slave who won the Academy Award, she's Mexican by birth because she was born in Mexico City. Her parents from Kenya, you know. But majority of people in Mexico are of color and mixed race. That's why I make a racial issue about the border thing. People say anybody can be a race. You got white Mexicans, but those Mexicans, United who are white, are mixed, who look white, are Europeans who just barely moved a couple years, centuries ago, barely moved to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time you can make it that argument. Majority of Mexicans are racially mixed, what makes them of people of color. She's thin and short, long hair, and like I said, she looked Asian. You know, because I didn't think she was Hispanic until I met her, until we both were speaking Spanish. Because what it was, a Latino woman needed help, and my Spanish sometimes stumble, so I had to try to translate while I was helping her out. And we are taught in Macy's, if even if we're on a situation, help a customer or get someone to a customer. So I started speaking Spanish, and she jumped in to help me out. And then our manager, one of our managers who I work with, he's Mexican American, so you know he's speaking Spanish as well. And so, and she said, "You speak Spanish good." I said, "Yeah, because for 22 years I remember from predominantly Latino high school, and I also in the East Side. I also lived in El Paso, Texas too. So, I was in Job Corps. So I was explaining my multiracial background, and she did too. And then, like I said, I didn't know she was 19 because as soon as I said let's go to the club, and the club is 21. So I'm thinking she just looked young, but she's like 21 years old or something. No, she was 19. I'm like, oh, damn. But yeah, you're grown, but still, I don't want to R. Kelly thing because even of course, R. Kelly was wrong with the 15-year-old, and I was 20 something years old when it happened. But no, he going with a 19-year-old. Now that's adult. You know what I'm saying? But people backtrack. You know what I'm saying? Aaliyah and I same age. Aaliyah born January '79. I'm born of August. You know what I'm saying? I remember I was in love with Aaliyah. I was in 8th grade when she came out back and forth. And I didn't know she was 15 at the time. I thought she was 14 like me, but I was turning 15 at the time. And then this grown man, R. Kelly, I'm like, nah, man, that's stupid. You stupid for that. And then everything, ever since then, I love, I Can Believe I Can Fly and all that other stuff. Why go after a 15-year-old when you have a bunch of dope, fine women? You know what I'm saying? Them fine ladies, remember Honey Love, and my body count, all them fine sisters. You know what I'm saying? Your brother too. You know what I'm saying? You remember those shoes? I remember I was a teenager, like, damn, there's some fine sisters on there. You know what I'm saying? Why not go with them? They grown. Why this young girl? So that was screwed up. That was stupid. I'm like, why? All these damn fine women, these fine thoughts. We used to use the word thoughts at the time, but you know what I'm saying? She average. I mean, I like petite women, but she's average. What got me to like her, both for our love for speaking Spanish, both for our multiracial background, and to her having my back and being nice. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the woman who does that, I'm sorry, that's what I want to marry. I don't want a woman that's going to stab me in the back and berate, you know? And then two, it was her heart. So like I'm not looking for a one night stand with her. When we get married, yeah. But and I'm trying to take my time with her because she is young. She's adult, but I mean, I was barely turning 18 when she was born. You know what I'm saying? Just, she's same age as Kylie, your girl Kylie Jenner, okay? And they both August babies, and Leos. Kylie barely just born before I turned 18, back 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't purposely looking for a 19-year-old. Yeah, I talked to a 19-year-old woman when I was in cosmetology, and I thought she was an older chick, but I started liking her, and those women was messy in cosmetology and HCC. I seriously, you shouldn't go. I said, well, y'all, she's grown. She's not a child. You know, when I turned 18 back in '97, I thank God. I thank the Lord. I was saying thank you, Jesus, because I hated being told what to do. I'm serious. I said thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Amen, Amen. Okay, I hated being a child. I'm not Michael Jackson. I love having independence. That's why my family tried to. I'm serious. I don't want nobody to tell me. I make my own decision. I ask for advice. It's different. But that's a Leo in us. I don't believe in horoscopes as a star to the future, but yeah. She stayed with her mom and her grandmother. But, it's not her strict parents. It's just that I'm financially not ready to get married and start dating. Because I don't want to be taking a woman on a bus. I want my own ride. Me picking her up. You know what I'm saying? But when grown older folks who don't want you, I'm sorry, it's my opinion, it could be wrong. They want to stomp block and run your life and have a parental tyranny. That's why I say that LeVar Ball is guilty of that. I cannot sit here and take sides. Only I'm taking sides with the keep in front of that bitch that was bashing him on Fox News. That's what I take sides with him on. But if it is true, because before there's Dennis Rodman and even Okun and Charles Barkley was saying this, that he let Alonzo go. Because I don't want to buy. When my kid turned 18, they're grown. It's time to get out of my house. It's time to start. You'll stay in the house for a bit, but start planning to get out. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your freedom. Whatever you do, it's on your responsibility. Don't come. If you do something stupid, bail yourself out. Get your lawyer, bail yourself out. I'm not going to see him baby you at 18 years old. Both the boy and the girl. Okay? Both the male and female. I don't do that mess. I don't show no favoritism. They turn 18, it's time to get out of my house. Both son and daughter, it's time to start working on your goal to be on your own. I'm not going to latch you with a chain on a ball to tell you what to do at the 18. And my family messed with me. That's why I'm in economic problem right now. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why. 20 years ago, how old is your kid compared? I don't have no kids. Remember, I don't have no kids. I said, when I do, let me rephrase that. When I do have a child, okay, and they are 18, it is time to prepare them for adulthood. Not trying to control them. And we got that mess here in the South. I don't know what it is with these controlling freaks when it comes to parents. You're grown. And we want to know why they still stay in the house at 30-something years old and not clean up the room, not do nothing. Because you didn't want them to grow up. Whatever they do is stupid. That's on them. Get your lawyer. Now, if they're wrong, if they're false accused, then I got your back. But if they're 18, it's adult age. I'm not going to go to jail trying to run you. That no. And a lot of folks, that's the saying, a lot of folks don't live by that. Go ahead and get married young, but if you mess up, that's on you. You got to learn from experience. It's like with the movie Wizard of Oz. Remember when Dorothy was at the Good Witch of the South said she had to see it for herself. That's how I am. You can tell me, oh, don't go to that place. Poke a hole in a condom. No, I don't have no kids. I actually, if I do get married, I'm not using no condoms. I'm not using no condoms. No contraception. I don't believe in that. But me personally, my kid, when I have children, I don't have kids now, because I plan to be a father and I plan to be a husband to whoever is out there. It would be this woman here or wherever woman out there that fits the bill. My kids are not going to be controlled by me at 18 years old. When they're under 18, yeah, it's my rules. But when they're 18, it's time to start packing your bags, getting yourself together, go to college, go get your own career, do that. I'm not taking care of no grown kids. That's stress. That's why folks get stressed out Like my family, just because I was not made to be on diaper forever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean when I make this the metaphor. I don't live that generation mess that people use, but no, at 18 it is grown by law, it's grown. They cannot violate the law. No matter what their culture is, their culture does not override the law. But 18 years old, that's where it's time. So when I'm gray and old and being in a wheelchair, or when I'm in the coffin, who's gonna take care of my kids? Tampon. Yeah, I know. I was thinking it was a made up name, but I didn't know there was such thing. Yeah, it's funny. But when you say it, but Robert, you subscribe to the channel? Are you subscribed to my channel? Thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing. Share my videos, okay? What do you do? What do you do? Ugh. Oh, you're a cop. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. What I do this time? My record clean. Don't you try to set me up. Oh. Well, I ain't either wrong, but you gotta be careful these days. You're retired. Well, we need you back in the force, brother. We need you back in the force because I know you do. You help the community out. See, one thing I'm glad you got on here. You say you look white, you mix with black. See, I'm letting folks know who is extreme Afrocentric stuff. Oh, they not part of us. They white. See, me not say about the slave plantation. If you and I come out of the plantation, we will be I had to play the master, play the slave, we play the master, so before we go up north to be free. So then when I catch us and lynch both of us, so we got both one drop of black blood. Okay, see, back in the day, Martin King used to get someone like you. See, you don't know the history. And y'all would go back and hear all them white folks saying, oh, that nigga, this and that, and we lynched this one here, that. And y'all come back and tell us what they say. Because they can't say what, right. Pee on these young girls, piping these young girls. Yeah, that's true. I hate the thugs too. I mean, I don't hate, but I don't like thugs either, of all colors. And I hate the facts within since you're part black, in our group, we gotta deal with those minstrel shows. See, one thing, I'm glad you brought that up. These young people who perpetrate that thug shit do not know that back in Jim Crow days, that's that violent, savage, minstrel show, pickaninny, what's it called, Amos and Andy stereotype, that old defamation, that old exploitation. That, I'm not to bring it, since you're a cop, you got my back, you ex-cop, okay? You got my back, anything happened to me about the Chief Keef thing. Chief Keef do not know the people in the industry who are racist are using him as a stereotype to make us look terrible. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. They see the money, but they not know they being no different than Stephen Fletcher. Stephen Fletcher was the highest paying Coco black actor in Hollywood, was not blackballed, was not blacklisted because he made black folks look terrible. Black men look lazy. You know what I'm saying? If anyone knows that since I don't have a car, if I end up being late coming to work back when I was working, I would get extremely mad as a bipolar. And they say, why are you mad? I don't want to lose my job, but that lazy, rich stereotype. Are you also a gardener? Or was a gardener? Okay, that's cool. That's good. Yeah, that's good. But I'm glad that you tell. I bet you when you was a cop, you heard all these racial stuff. And you go back and tell. And we need somebody in our community like you to inform the young people that since you look white and part black, you can tell us what they saying, what they trying to do, so it can stop these young people from being thugs. They looking at Chief Keef, Kodak Black, these bad stereotypes. Tupac had to learn the hard way. That's what I said about this Tupac situation. When he signed that old Death Row Death Wish, that's what messed, excuse me for that, fucked him up. Okay? And that's why I always screaming Black Lives Matter, because I'm being stereotyped as a thug. My record is clean. Okay? I'm not out there thugging. I'm trying to work. I'm trying to have my own business. I'm trying to get the hell out of here because of Trump. I'm not trying to do no right. Can you explain how is it making folks homosexual? Is it about that dress? I just made a video about that because I'm getting tired of about the clothing. I'm not into that. No, what's making? Let me explain what was making the kids homosexual. One thing that I made a video about this. They had revealed that a certain gang in Atlanta. I don't want to get in deep shit because it's connected where you stay at. Was recruiting boys, which is sick in the head, to be in the gang, sex in the gang. It was the girls, and that's very true. The girls were, because when I was in El Paso, Texas, the highest crime in El Paso was not drug cartel from Juarez. That's Juarez. Mexico is in Juarez. El Paso is United States. The highest crime was the older OGs sleeping with the young chicks, the veteranos, or we call veterans in Spanish, with these young girls in order to recruit them, the cholas, in order to get them in the gangs, the pandillas, it's called clicas. So that was the highest crime when I was in El Paso, Texas. That they told us, because I was in David Cross Construction, I was in LEAP. They mean law enforcement, something. It's about careers, law enforcement. That's how I know about the Border Patrol and the U.S. Marshals that came together to do the 9/11 situation and all that stuff. Okay, so when I heard about the Atlanta, I was not shocked, because as a cop, the gay sex goes on in prison right now to this day. Okay, so if what's making homosexuals, try to say, is that these men, this was my speculation was, how that's going on. If you got 12-year-old, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old boys who have been tried as adult, or sons of prison. Okay, but let me get to the point. Who has been tried as adult, and they go to prison with grown men who have lust in their heads. They're raping or somehow having consensual sex in prison with these boys. That's why they get messed up. It's no different in the movie not Vida Loca. What's the movie with Edward James Olmos? What's that movie called? American Me. Remember when he was in locked up, and when he got out, he was, he did not know how to have sex with a woman. He has been molested exactly by grown men. Okay. The same men that come out of prison doing that shit. Remember, they're not being tried for sexual offense. They come back in the hood. Yeah, they having sex with women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they doing that. But they also, if they had did that with a boy in jail, you think they would do that with somebody outside jail? And if they're OGs and they're veterans, okay, of course, that's what they're doing. This is nothing new. Why you think these dudes sagging their pants? Because when we was coming up, the baggy pants that we thought back in the 90s were to look, like that, but also it was to carry Uzis in, guns in. You know what I'm saying? I wore baggy pants, but I didn't sag my pants. My grandparents didn't play that shit. Okay, my dad wouldn't play that shit. But I wore baggy pants, but I had a belt when I racing. But back in the day, when my generation would come up, you already know at 46 years old, they had the 3X, the 2X t-shirts would cover the underwear. You ain't trying to show your stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But these young people and these older cats who try to emulate that, that's what they show in their underwear. And they don't understand that's a prison invitation saying that you want to have sex with a dude. As soon as you come into prison, you already know it's a cop. They gonna rape you. Or they gonna try to holler at you. So why these dudes think I ain't no punk, I hate faggots, but they got their pants sagging? I'm confused by my sexuality. Okay. Well, I don't want to get involved in your situation. And I'm talking about we're not going to talk about you. We're going to focus on different topics, okay? You know what I'm saying? We don't want, dude, don't put your business out like that. Don't do that, okay? But yeah. But you know that you say your son is, how old is your son, by the way? Can I ask you how old is your son? And when he got locked up? I'm going to be in your business. You don't want to be a business. We're not going to bring it up your business because I don't want to bring up your business. Be respectful. Well, can I ask? Okay. Well, we'll go to the next topic. I don't want to bring it up. But you said what happened to? Well, that's exactly. And as a former cop, it'd be nice to tell people, especially in our community, and let them know that you're part of the black race. To educate, because I know you heard all the N words, everything, and that's one thing that folks in our community who look close to black or look more black or look black need to understand when they make these statements. Oh, they not black. Sophia Richie, one of Ronald Richie had a white, with his white wife with his daughter, wanted to date Justin Bieber. She said, folks be saying race stuff in front of her, know she part black. And folks don't understand that's how Walter White, because we couldn't trust every white person, back in those days. The only ones we can trust is those who look like you, who was part black. So y'all go in the community, white folks, and be passing, and not passing, but attention to try to find what's going on. And next thing you come back to, they say this and that, and that's how Walter White in NAACP found all the lynchings, took all the records with FBI, because he had to pass. He like white men, and he was part black, not no Rachel Roselle situation, okay? And he passed in order to find out what was going on, and that's when white folks shared who was being lynched in our community. So he had to get all that data to report that. So folks don't understand. That's why if we're gonna come together, we gotta come together with guys with dark, light skin, hair straight, curl, whatever, and that's exactly that these people don't understand. That's a blessing. I know one woman, she was Indian, Black East Indian, white, and also Native American. And her grandmother, back in the day, when she moved to California, back in those old days, were passed for white, then come home and bring the money. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what they used to do. Y'all people that look like you used to do. See, that's what I tell y'all. He white, she white. They don't know about our experience. Yeah. Well, that cop in Michigan knows about the experience now when he told everybody he was part black. The cop in Michigan. You know what I'm talking about, right? Rob, my brother. And I stand by Cleon Brown. Just say Cleon Brown. I stand by him to this day. Because, like I say, if I got to accept dark skinned folks, people darker than me, I got to accept those who look like him too. And we came from, We can't. Like I said, my tracing my roots. I got family ancestors who looked white. That's my ancestor, who were mixed, and that's just wrong. If I can't deny the dark skin, I shouldn't deny them either. I just get tired. You know what you're talking about. I agree everything you're saying. Everything what you're saying exactly. And you, like you said right there, you you know for real. And I, since you're a former cop, it'd be nice since this Trump situation going on. It'd be nice you go to Chicago, tell hey, this is going on. When I was a cop, I heard what they would do to the tricks and everything. So these brothers will stop thugging. They need to. I'm serious. And it's sad that I gotta go on Facebook. I'm on third day. I should be 28, 29, or 27 day blocked because I confront some people who are racist. But the racists who saying all that stuff in Houston, they don't get their accounts blocked for 30 days. Stupid. Well, anyway, what it is sad when a brother gets locked up, gets on TV. They gonna put our people on blast and Latino people. Here come white folks and you Latinos trying to poacher coon, as it's called. They got some black DNA in them from Mexico, because they're mostly Mexicans here in Houston. There are Latinos, but they're mostly Latinos here are Mexican descent. And I had to remind them of their ancestry. You can't talk about me. You got black DNA besides Spanish, Native American, and not all of us are thugs. It's like saying that all Latinos are illegals or something. You don't want nobody saying that. So what happened is that the brothers do not know when they thug and they get caught by the police. Folks, these racists roast them like hell. And these trailer trash ones, all there are there too. These are professional ones. These are people who you go to work with. I mean, these people who right there at the HR department ready to hire you. And that's what concerned me. Like, damn. And I'm like, I don't even want to be near that motherfucker. That's what they feel about me. So it'd be nice since you are a brother who looks white to tell people, hey man, hey little brother, stop doing that, man. That's what they saying about you. Because what they're going to do to you when you get in, it's a warning, and that's what we need. If we talk about unity within our community, we include all shades of us, that colorism, because those who cannot pass from, but those your complexion who look black, blacker, those who darker than me, need to know that, hey man, this is what's going on. And they need to hear from someone from the insider, because they're not going to hear from someone who's white all the way. Although, they are right well, but you as a brother with black DNA, it'd be better for you to tell it like it is. And I bet you, these dudes, these brothers here, who need to stop looking at Chief Keef, Kodak Black, and all these gangster thugs, will stop doing what they're doing. I mean, bring up Chief Keef name, but he, they don't understand that it's a gimmick. They building prisons with banks. I left Wells Fargo. I owed him, okay? And I'm trying to pay him right now. It's hard with these bills. I'm mad. If you watched my video bashing the supervisor, which they did to me, the employee abuse at the event I was talking about, the big event that we always have every year in Houston. Well, the reason why I'm also mad because I got my security license from the state. They violate the state right there. So I have to pay $17 to update to let them know that I work for them, which is stupid. But the problem is, the real reason why I mention that is because I need my security license to go to another company, because a bunch of security company been calling me, hey man, we want to come interview, but you can't come in without a license from the state. We understand you're working for this such and such company, but you cannot do that. So that's why I'm bitching and moaning about it too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all mistreat me at the work. You ask always inappropriate questions at the work. You violate me, and you didn't pay me on time. Where's my license so I can go? So I won't have to see y'all no more. Because I told the CEO, when I told on the white woman, I told the CEO, I said, once I find something, I'm leaving. I'm never coming back to this company ever again. And that's why I made a big scene about it, because the Monique and LeVar Ball had got me all riled up like there is hope. Because I don't want to be docile like Sweetie and let people walk all over me. Sweetie from Housewives of Atlanta, if you know what I mean. Sweetie Hodges. She's the dark-skinned sister who worked for Kim Zodiac, whatever her name is, that when Nene was getting on by her treating her like a slave, and she was. Treating her like a slave. She talked like a damn dog. Who does that shit? But I didn't even know that also too that so you're retired cop for Chicago Police Department. Officer Rob, brother Rob, Officer brother, High Yellow Rob, my yellow brother can pass white. My my white chocolate brother. If Tupac was alive, they what do you think the world would look? I don't know. I don't know. I bet you if he would survive that hit, he would change the game. In my opinion, I'm glad you brought that because both of you and Tupac are the same age. If Tupac was alive, if he survived the shooting that happened in Las Vegas, I think that he would get out of that gangster rap. I think that he would be speaking of knowledge, telling brothers how they explored him. Cause remember, he didn't die with a lot of money. I mean, he didn't die with a lot of money. He died with less money. He was driving with cars that wasn't his. Shouldn't to my knowledge, I'm not sure, but the record label and Interscope, they don't want to provide that mess. And when Tupac mama had to fight in court, God rest her soul, Feeney, she had to fight in court with Suge Knight. You know what I'm saying? And that's sad that she had to go through all that hell, But if Tupac was alive, I think that Tupac would have I'm Richard. Okay. I just said oh Richard. I thought your name was Rob. I'm so sorry. So sorry. Richard. Okay, Richard, sorry. Well Rich, yeah, Rich, I'm sorry. Rich Dollars. Richard, yeah, but real, Richard, for real. That I think Tupac would have told these young rappers, hey man, stop doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Stop being like this. Stop it. Don't call yourself a nigga. Keep your pants up, go to school. I got shot out and I'm alive right now. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want you to go through that. I think he was warning people to not, if you're going to be a rapper, rap about positivity. You know what I'm saying? Rap about something that means something. Don't be a slave in the industry because that's exactly, you already know that the private prison owners and the record label who are racist had that meeting. I'm glad that white man from Europe mentioned it on his video. And I do believe because I knew people who were not thugs growing up, who were not cholos. You know what I'm saying? When I was growing up in the 80s, remember I post this year supposed to be my 20th graduation of high school, right? But I failed the first grade back in 86 and 85, 86, excuse me. I was in first grade 30 years ago again. So when I was in school, I got made fun of by later on thugs and cholos who were not cholos and thugs. They were schoolboys. You know what I'm saying? They wanted, this was when our school mostly was white at the time, before it became Hispanic. And they was all about learning and going to school. I was the one daydreaming and not doing my work, but I still passed and they helped me out. It was like second grade, third grade, fourth grade, fifth grade. I had trouble with my schoolwork, and sixth grade, and I passed. But when I went to the hospital, that's when I had special ed content mastery. And content mastery was when you go to, like, you have problems with your work, they had teacher aides to help you out, like modify your tests and all that. And I'm glad I did go to the hospital, psychiatric hospital. I don't want to make that call. My grandparents didn't want me to go, but they were trying the stereotype that black folks don't need that. They didn't say it like that, but that's what it was. But though, it helped me a lot because if I didn't have content mastery, I would probably never graduate high school. I'd probably be a dropout right now because that's the work. The work they were teaching us was cruel to me. Like I didn't understand it. I didn't want to fail the first grade, but it's funny that when I was in elementary and middle school, the cholos and thugs were not cholos and thugs. They were not gangsters. They were schoolboys. They was preaching don't say no drugs. But when they got to middle school, that's when they changed and start fighting and beating up people, what I'm saying? And shooting people, get involved and stuff, and drugging. Some got involved in rape issues, what I'm saying? It's just, I'm like, damn. And I do believe that the music industry did cause that problem. I do believe that the music industry, and I sound like my grandma now, but she used to tell me that the music industry, they did cause that. I don't believe that Illuminati stuff. I do believe that the private prison owners, and it was all predicted because remember, the banks and stuff contribute, and all those corporations contribute to the private prison owners. So it's next slavery. They forget, folks forget. As a ex-police officer, that slavery didn't go away. The slavery that we have today is a prison complex because it's a 13th Amendment of a criminal act. And a lot of brothers do not know, and Latino brothers too, do not know that men of color are targeted. You know what I'm saying? You could be innocent. They try to plant something on you. Because they and then too, since Trump president, they want to put that ball there. Mexico's not going to build that wall. It's going to be these men of color, mostly African American and Hispanic, building that wall, who are locked up because they're slaves. That's who's gonna be building that damn wall. Mexico ain't gonna build shit because that's not their call. That's the United States call. So they trying to get illegal immigrants who are illegal. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get any Hispanic dude, any Native American dude, any African American descendant guy, light skin, dark skin, whatever. They trying to put all of us in that prison complex so we can be the next slave. For real. That's just silly. The next slave. The next population of slavery. So, they got that minimum mandatory laws. They got that going on. They trying. Trump and Jeff Sessions, whatever his name is, they trying their best. That's why they had that Fox News. It was all in the making. And folks do not know that, So, because rap back they was teaching you not to do drugs. And it's on self-destruction. You're heading for self-destruction. Remember the song? Self-destruction. That was hip hop. That was true rap. All that nigga and bitch and hoe. No, that's not no damn hip hop. And I have to knock down Ice Cube, Eazy-E, God rest his soul, but him, Yella, what's the other dude name? And Dr. Dre. They made it hard because they went with Jerry Heller. I don't care if you know what religion he is. Jerry Heller set them up. Then Interscope came in. This was all to make us brothers look like savages and thugs. And anybody call themselves niggas with attitude, that's a minstrel show. That's like saying jigaboos and Amos and Andy and putting on black paint. That's like me going to Trump, having a group called Niggas with Attitudes. It's like me putting black paint on my face, looking like Sambo, with my teeth hanging out, going to the White House and tap dancing for Trump. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. These brothers didn't understand that. That's sad that. And remember, and the reason why they have education, lack of education in the hood is to make you uneducated so you can be part of that population. Because it says in the Bible, I think it's Hosea 6:4 or 4:6, people suffer of a lack of knowledge. And that's why they want to slave. That's what they call slaves. Niggas mean ignorant, so they can make them ignorant. That's why when they had the William Lynch situation, it was divide and conquer. And because if all the slaves come together, they'll get educated, read them books besides the Bible, so they can destroy it, so they can try to get them under control, out of their control. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly. So that's why the black schools or Hispanic schools getting closed down over here at HISD in Houston, They try to make an education for minorities. You know, make take away education for minorities. Because if they get educated, then they will not go in to be thugs. These people who go to be thugs, they're not educated. Yeah, it's peer pressure, but still, men who influence them are not educated. And they think they niggas. They not niggas. I feel like Lawrence Fishburne in the movie School Days, we are not niggas. So they're gonna be I think that Jesus was what we consider black. I don't say that he black. I believe he was darker than me. But that's my perspective. I mean, I became Catholic at 13, and my church was mostly African American Creole, dark to those folks that look like you, like white people. Okay, hair, street curly, even dark skinned people, straight hair. Okay, and loose curly hair. Everybody was, I became, and we was in catechism. They mentioned that Jesus was black. You know, they told us that they didn't go in detail of his ethnicity. There was most theology of following Jesus, but when we were talking about ethnicity, we did bring up the fact that he didn't look like what we saw on the cross. And they actually had black Jesus at the church. They had a black Virgin Mary and all that. So I mean, I knew. I mean, when I was a Protestant, when I was a Baptist, I thought Jesus was white. Because of the pictures, and then I heard that Jesus was black. I was like, huh? But when I became a Catholic, and like I said before, we had the Italian priest, we had a Creole priest, and he could pass for white a little bit. Now, you can tell he's, he's a brother. He probably passed for Hispanic. But on his altar, he had all this African stuff. That's one thing that attracted me. He had all this African, the kente cloth. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, whoa, at my church, we don't hardly have that. And I was surprised, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't go to church all the time when I was a Protestant. So, and then we had African priests. You know what I'm saying? I saw black nuns. One of them had dark skin with Jerry curl from New Orleans, You know what I'm saying? For real. Yeah, so for real. So I saw black priests, African priests. It wasn't always white people. So, so that's what. So and they mentioned that Jesus, one of the ladies who was subbing for the calculus teacher, she mentioned that he was, black. So, because hair like wool, feet like bronze. Hair like wool, feet like bronze. And that's the truth. The first Jews were black. I mean, I'm not with the Israelite thing. No, that's a cult. But the first Jews were black. Why that's a Mexican Virgin Mary? Okay. All right. Well, as you know, as Catholics, we honor Blessed Virgin Mary. We don't worship her. Our highest form of worship is not prayer. When we go eat the communion, like I missed church day, and that's what's a sin on me for doing that, because that altar, the body and blood of Jesus Christ, is a sacrifice. That Hebrews talk about that. So do Jesus said, "Do this in memory of me." And so in Luke 1:48, when after Saint Gabriel, the angel, told her that she would conceive our Lord Jesus Christ, and I'm not perfect, so I know people bring up my sinful behavior, but I noticed she said in Luke 1:48, all generations call me blessed. Remember, God already had her imagined, because I already had her in mind, because in the Genesis 3:15, and when the sword between the enmity between you not the sword, the serpent between, he told Adam and Eve, he told the serpent between you, between the woman, the enmity between you and the woman, and the woman was Mary. And so what happened is, the reason why we honor Blessed Mother, she said all generations call her blessed. Also too, she is our mother. And let me explain why she's our mother. Because in Hebrews 2, is it 11 or 2? One of those verses, Jesus is our brother. Okay? God is our father. So, and then also in Revelations 12, where that's what this idea about the Blessed Mother coming to see you. Because the operation, as they call it, remember the woman clothed with the clothed with the sun, moon, neither feet, 12 stars. 12 stars represent the 12 apostles. And the Blessed Mother, she is a woman. That's what the woman was. And this is Jerusalem. Well, she is New Jerusalem. She gave birth to Jesus. Jesus is the male child of iron rod. So remember, the serpent tried to attack her because back in Genesis, when Adam and Eve ate that forbidden fruit and God was upset with them, and he told, I get the enmity to you and the woman. And I think it's in Genesis 3:7, something like that. I got to look at the scripture of that. Well, in Revelation 12, the serpent tried to attack her, and he had to take her away. So she does appear. So when how she's our mother, because in Revelation chapter 12:17 said that her children was those who follow the commands of God and witness to Jesus. Her offspring is a child, children. So that's why she's our mother. The reason why they have a Mexican version of her is because when the Spanish came there into Mexico with Cortez, before they brought the black slaves there, the Cortez, what made Cortez upset, and of course, you gotta remember, the Aztec believed in another god. They were killing their babies and putting to the god that's whoever they believe in. Okay, and Cortez, out of ignorance, instead of being what the church teach you to be nice to a person. Because remember, they had people who were bullies. And in the Catholic Church, Jesus told us there will be bad people anyway. When he talked about the Judas, that was a bad person. Even Peter, who gave the keys to heaven, he was bad. Okay? So in Matthew 13, it tells you there'll be bad fish and good fish. The good fish are those who are faithful. Even though they're sinners, they try to repent their sins. The unrepentant are the bad fish, and that includes clergy. And he said that the farmer comes and gets the fish, the good fish takes it and then burns the bad fish. That's God putting them in hell. Then the weeds, the gardener gets the weed. The weed is the bad people who don't repent, even those bishop, priests, nuns, parishioners, anybody. And those who are the wheats, wheat, like you eat wheat bread. That's what help us, not the white bread actually, And I bought some wheat bread from the store the other day. He takes the wheat. So on that level, so there are also gonna be bad people in the church. Because human nature is human. It's up to humans to do good. That's why God gave us we call it free will. Deuteronomy, either blessing or curse, choose the blessing. Free will. That's why we're not robots. So, reason why we have Mary, what happened was when Cortez came there, out of ignorance, he abused the natives because they were killing their babies and killing, they sacrificed this idol, okay, who were that was not Jesus. So he, as a Catholic Christian, thought, and at a white supremacist, these are darker skinned people, they're pagans, let's abuse them. Well, they did Christianize the natives, right? From Catholicism, the only church at the time was Catholic until the Reformation was the Protestant, of course. And Protestants did not go to, white Protestants did not go to Mexico until later on, okay? So, there was a Native American man named Juan Diego. He was a priest or a monk. And what happened was a woman, a dark woman, darker skinned woman who was like caramel like me, appeared, and she told him to witness to Mexico, and she came to Mexico because the bad stuff that was going on there, and that God was trying to bring His church and His Son Jesus to Mexico and all Americas, because these bad stewards. Then that's the reason why that she came. So what happened was, when she appeared, remember, there was Spanish flowers, and the Spanish flowers that was there do not grow in Mexico. So when he told the bishops that, they thought that he was lying. But when he bought the same flowers that does not grow in Mexico, that grows in Spain, that's how they know it's true. So Mexico, remember, the Virgin Mary, when she appeared, when it's a serpent attacks, that's where she come. And she appeared, and she's trying to tell people that God gave her that message to remember, because there was dead people in Matthew who came out of the dead too and appeared too. You had what's his name? Elijah and Moses appeared to Jesus. Okay, so that does happen. That's not a lie. They can appear. And Jesus, the reason why we talk to the saints, we don't worship them. Them people are not dead. Anybody goes to heaven is much alive than here. When you're in hell, that's death. So remember, folks do not know, and I forgot in Romans where Paul says there's no death, there's no principalities that separate us. And remember, Jesus talked about the body of Christ. Well, those of the body of Christ are not separated by death. And he said that, and so those people in heaven. So remember, Jesus was talking to Moses and Elijah when he appeared. Remember, they built tents. That's where that comes from. Okay? And so when they did, that's why they celebrate Ale Guadalupe, because she appeared to Mexico to tell Mexico and the rest of Americans, hey, my sons and his church, his bride that's St. Paul talks about as the bride of Christ, is here to help you from getting away from this false religion that you believe in. That's the reason why that these white men, that translation, the reason why white people was able to abuse Native Americans and Africans, because they pagan religion. Remember I said in Hosea 6:4 or 4:6, whatever, people suffer of a lack of knowledge. Okay? And people say the Catholic Church is not Jesus' church. Yes, it is Jesus' church, because Jesus did give Peter the keys, and he was the Pope. Papa means father. And it goes back to Isaiah 22, verses 15-22, when that bad prophet that God was mad at, and he replaced him. And he said that the key to the house of David, which is the old covenant. Okay? The key is the house of David. The key represents authority. And it goes back to Matthew 16. Okay? And I'm not perfect, but I know this. That why a Protestant cannot tackle me, because I know that your interpretation came from personal interpretation. That the same Papa who got the keys to heaven, who supposed to be the keys of all the heavens for the new covenant, okay, was Peter. He wrote in his epistles, his letter, to never listen to a person's interpretation that's not from the church that Jesus founded. And you want to know, people say, well, how did Jesus became Catholic? Catholic means universal. Catholicos, that means universal in Greek. And remember, People think, but Peter was not in Rome. They didn't read their Bible real good. Yes, he was in Rome. The last verses of First Peter tells you that the she or the church is here in Babylon. Babylon is a co-rule of Rome. Peter went to Rome. That church, the Basilica, that St. Peter Basilica in Rome is the church that he resides to this day. So why would I leave that church that was in Matthew 16 in Jerusalem of the rock of Peter? Because Peter means the rock. Why would I leave that church for these false churches? I'm sorry, my Protestant brothers and sisters, they are man-made. Lutheran was made by Martin Luther. John Smith with the Y was made by the Baptist Church. There's he made the Baptist Church. Charles Wesley was Methodist Church. Presbyterian was John Calvin, and so on and so on and so on and so on. And they want to know why they have a divided body in their religion. Because when I was a Protestant, one person interpreted the Bible one thing, another person interpreted it, okay? So how I know it's the truth? Because St. Paul said the church is the pillar of truth and foundation, not the Bible. First Timothy chapter 3:15 say the church is the pillar of truth of foundation. He didn't say scripture was. Yes, scripture is the inspired word of God used for correction, okay? And its useful meaning is authoritative. Not the authority. Authority is the keys of heaven. In Isaiah 22 says the keys represent the house, represent authority. Okay? When we say a pope with authority, he said, well, he's not God. Of course he's not God. He's the head bishop that's appointed by God. Now, was there bad popes? Yes. I just said that there were going to be bad people in the church. Okay? We never said that the Pope was perfect. And it gets my nerves when they say Pope fallibility. No. Proper fallibility means, I get tired of hearing this from Protestants, mean that whatever the Pope is saying on faith and morals from the scriptures, the sacred tradition that St. Paul defended in 2 Thessalonians chapter 2:15, that's what it means. We said that hold fast traditions were by hand, were by word and letter. We got the Bible and traditions. Okay? So that's what he's talking about. The Pope goes to confession every week. Of course he's not perfect. Nobody, if I join a priesthood right now, and it takes me years to become a Pope, you think I become perfect? No. Who lie to these people? So the reason why that as a Catholic, Mary is our mother. She's not a goddess. We never said that she was a goddess. We said she's a mother of God because Jesus is God. God the Son. Remember, it's the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. The word Trinity is not in the Bible, but the definition of the Trinity is. Okay? And so people get it twisted. Like, you will never see the word Bible in the Bible. You see scripture. Bible means a collection of books in Greek. Okay? So, why we have a Spanish Virgin Mary? And I said, why? Because she appeared to Juan Diego to let him know that her message from God was that the church that he put on this earth was coming there to get this far, because the reason why that many Africans and Native Americans were lost, because white people who knew the truth but disobeyed the truth was able to trick them. I mean, come on, anyone know this? If you gullible and dumb, no offense to say it like that, and I'm intelligent, I can make you do whatever you want to do. Example, even at the job I'm at, and I was sinful, how I handled this, talk about this, they hate me so bad because the other workers are so ignorant. Don't see me saying that, but they don't take time to research why people treat them that way. An intelligent person a smart person does not get controlled. That's what people get pissed about. Sorry to say it like that, but it's true. They hate that. Same thing with what happened in slavery. They was afraid that you read other books beside the Bible. The reason why they had a slave to read the Bible because it was able to misinterpret it. The Bible is the truth, but man can interpret the Bible any way he want to when he not supposed to people who don't know the history of the Bible and where it came from. The reason why that this country is so anti-Catholic, because let me let you know, those white people who are Catholic, who are the Irish, the Germans. Remember, a lot of folks do not know the history. When slavery happened in Texas, been stolen from Mexico, okay? Stolen from Mexico due to Santa Ana being drugged by Sam Houston, who is the name after the city, okay? A lot of German Catholics came to Texas and hated slavery because they knew that was wrong. Remember, there were Catholics who were in slavery, but they were excommunicated from taking communion because it's a mortal sin. Like, for example, I'm in mortal sin right now. I cannot go take communion. Remember, St. Paul told the Corinthians, you cannot eat this bread because you're in judgment if you don't examine yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, the Pope excommunicated the Catholics, who including priests, who were involved of the slave trade. A lot of folks do not know that. The Protestant people who are anti-Catholic will lie and say that the Catholic Church was for slavery. No, it was not. They knew it was wrong. But out of human nature, people were greedy. And folks I know the black folks participated in slavery too. There was Africa still have slavery going on to this day. Okay? That's why I blame both the black and white folks. If you heard me bash the racist people who are Nigerian in our city, and I didn't say all Nigeria, but the Igbo tribe do not like us African American descendant people. They call us Agatas. And that's, excuse me, if you call me Agata, a wildcat, which is a Swahili, not Swahili, it's a Yoruba word for wildcat. And wildcat, well, let me get to that subject, Sarah. Hold on. Wildcat means a person that's wildcat means he doesn't have no culture. He's a cat that have no training. But the Igbo tribe in Nigeria, who do not like the Yoruba tribe, make that word to be wildcat, saying we African American people don't have the culture that we're from. Well, I become a Gata because back in the slave trade, your ancestors, who are, now I'm talking about y'all, I'm talking about the Nigerian people, I have to tell them, were part of the slave trade. They were kings and tribe leaders and stuff, and queens. They traded with my white ancestors. They traded my African ancestors for some money with white people. And they don't got mixed with the American. So I'm not pure black. Might as well look like. So that's how I became a Gata. So whose fault is that? It's not my fault. I'm a wildcat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, they over there in Nigeria and other places in Africa, they care about the white folks getting the money for a human being. So before anybody attacked the Catholic Church for this, attacked them African kings involved who was not part of Christianity, who believe in voodoo and everything else, believe in Islam and all that. Thank you. No offense by his religion, but that's who actually was sending the people to Africa, and they trade them for some dollar and gold and silver and tobacco and sugar for a human being. So it's not my fault. So I attack both the Protestant, both everybody who involved. And folks did not know before they bring about religion, the reason why that the white people in the South, who are mostly Baptists, because the Southern Baptist Convention split from the American Baptist Church. Because American Baptists say, no, slavery is not right. Remember, go by personal interpretation of Scripture that St. Peter talked about that was wrong in the Bible. They go by their own interpretation of the Bible. So the Southern Baptist Convention said, excuse me, yes, it is part of. Look at this verse here. It says they did not know that the Bible acknowledged slavery, but never condoned it. That's a difference. Because in Galatians, Paul tells you, don't submit the yoke of slavery. And Moses came out of slavery. But the white racist people misinterpret the Bible, the story, to condone slavery for some money. Because it was all about money. It was not about color all 100%. It was about money. Greed. That's why we ask for reparations. We're not asking for reparations so we can stay at home and be on welfare and not work. We asking for, because that was all about money. This whole prison complex is about money. These thugs and hip hop is about money. Put them in prison. You know what I'm saying? All about the greed. And it's not money that's bad. Because Ecclesiastes say money is everything. It's money that the love of money is the root of all evil. Once again, like bones, there's the love of money. The love of money is the root of all evil. Them people at my job mistreated me. It's about money. The love of money. They know it's wrong what they doing to me. The love of money. This is about their greed. So that's what it's about. But going back to the Blessed Virgin Mary appearing to Juan Diego, that's what they celebrate. That the mother, our Lord, who is God, Jesus Christ, appeared just like Moses and Elijah appeared to Jesus when Peter, and they did say that where in Matthew somewhere where the saints came out of the tombs. Yes, if you read it, yeah, it says in Matthew. I forgot what verse it is, but I remember reading the Apologetics of Catholicism to know my faith, because I was one day I was upset at my church. Why y'all not teaching this? A lot of folks leaving the faith, and I'm an ex-Protestant, because I'll tell you right there and there, many people that know these born again is not. First of all, when Nicodemus was talking to Jesus, and I'm not perfect, it does say born of spirit and water. That is baptism. Jesus did not contradict himself, so I'm not perfect. I know this. But Matthew 7, that is true. That many Christians think that. Let me explain something. That is true. The Christian, and I don't mean to bash if you're part of Santeria because you're from the Caribbean, I'm assuming, okay? The reason why that many Christians believe in that, because and I'm not the perfect one. Well, if you say you was you was Jewish yesterday. Well, I don't know what you are. You say you was Jewish, but you don't have to believe this. I'm not trying to preach. I'm trying to go to Richard's question about the Blessed Virgin Mary, okay? But now Sarah jumped in and about the superior. We're not supposed to feel that we're superior to anybody. Okay. Well, I'm not getting. Let me go one question at a time. Golly, y'all gonna make me start cussing and talking about religion. That's wrong. Okay. With the situation with Sarah's, the reason why, let me let you know, and I'm gonna say this: I don't think I'm better than you, because that's not a godly thing to do. But it is true that is one Lord. Okay, you're different. In my faith, it's one Lord. And people who do not believe in that, if let's say I told you a scheme. Okay, I got you. Hold on. Let me talk to Sarah. The African religion. One thing. Richard asks, "Do I believe that Jesus is black?" And I say, "Yeah." And I said, my church, which was Catholic, all I just said, we had a discussion about that. And it's very true historically. The people that came on, the first people were black. And I'm not being all Afrocentric. Everybody came out of Africa. The Garden of Eden was connected. And folks said, how did it happen? Because a lot of continents are separated. Well, hold up. Remember, earthquakes happen. You know where earthquakes happen? Okay, when they separate the continents. All the continents at the beginning of life was all connected. So that meant that Garden of Eden, where Jerusalem, all that stuff was in Africa at one period of time. It's separate. Okay, that's why we have earthquakes. Okay? So yeah, they came out of Africa. Okay? And today people use racially there's black. But Jesus was 9 10 darker than me. And even white people, I never forget, it's a preacher who's a former Baptist minister, and he became a Catholic named Stevie Ray. And I have one of his cassettes, I'm old school, of his conversion story. He used to recruit people outside the Catholic Church, talk bad about Catholicism. But he found biblically the Catholic Church was a true church. And Steve Ray said that Jesus was a dark-skinned Jew with curly hair and short. Now, there's a white man saying this to a white crowd who is ex-Protestant, like me, ex-Baptist. And when I heard, I said, I'm glad this white man said that back in 2001. I said, I'm glad, and it's very true. He was short, dark-skinned, with curly hair like wool, feet like bronze. So you think that Christianity was white because you see images. And people will say white supremacy. Before white supremacy was ever invented, the reason why you see the white Jesus, because when Peter went to Rome and brought the Catholic Church there, which is the first church, okay? Remember, there were no Bibles to give out, okay? The rich man can get a Bible. The reason why they chained the Bible at the church because people were trying to steal it because it was a rich book. There was no printing press, okay? And many of the peasants were poor and uneducated and did not know how to read. So many artists will make images of, and that's not against God, okay? Because Exodus 25 God does tell the temple to make images. Read Exodus 25. I get tired of hearing why you make images, create images. Well, when in the Exodus 20 about the commandments, it's talking about making images as a god. Okay? Alright? That's different than making an art form. You know what I'm saying? So they had to make images like stained glass windows, statues, nativity sets. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I do apologize. No, when you said, because many know, the reason why I thought you was Santeria, you said Caribbean, because a lot of people who practice that think that many of those who are Catholic and other denominations, we think they're better, and there are people who think they're better. Well, let me tell you, many people do practice it. Well, no, but the reason why it's bad in our faith, because Santeria have other gods. Achun, although I like that song, Paula Achun and Yemaya, I don't believe in her. Let me tell you why I like the song, the African beat of that song that Het Lavo said. But I don't believe it though, Achun. Achun did not down across from me, and Yemaya didn't either. There's only one God, and that's what the Catholic Church teaches. That we eat at the communion bread, the body and blood of Jesus Christ. So that's why, do you understand? That's why they include. See, what happened is, and I'm glad you brought this up, in Santeria, Santa Muerte, the one that got the statue, which I don't know who will believe in that in Mexico. And not all Mexicans believe in Santa Muerte, but Santa Muerte is the what's it called? The skull thing. I don't know who will believe in that. Lord have mercy. No offense to anybody, but if that was a God, I would never. If there was a church behind, I would never even want to believe in that. Let's call it like it is. And Santeria, what it was, a lot of Africans, disguised their religion. You know what I'm saying? You know, back in the day, since you're from Jamaica and Cuba, and in Haiti, Jamaica, even Louisiana, the Mexico, even though it's not Santeria, it's mostly Santa Muerte there, but they do have Santeria practice there. Central South America, a lot of Africans and native, because the Spaniards were, who were coming on a ship. I know, I'm not, baby, I just told you it's different. I know, let me get to the subject. Hold on. So back in the day, a lot of missionaries came, okay? Okay, I got you. I know you're laughing. A lot of missionaries came. Remember, these were bad. Some of the missionaries were bad, okay? Because the reason why they got away with murder, okay, in America is because remember there was no, like we're talking from cell phone. There was no communication to the Pope was going on, okay? So if you, let's say I pretend to be a good person in front of the Pope, but I go someplace else and just be the worst person where all my sin, nobody's not telling me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's not reminding me I'm bad, and I just got all this to myself. That's what happened within the church. The bad fish that Jesus talked about in Matthew 13, the weeds in the church, they was there, doing a bad thing, okay? So, what happened is a lot of the slaves would, because they know if they got caught having Achun, Yamaya, they would get beaten. So what they would do is they would get the candles, you know what I'm saying, and cover everything up, have the statues, like a picture that we have of the saints, the people in heaven, the cloud of witnesses, as they say in what do you call it, in Hebrews. They was there. So of course, why are you asking for intercession? Because the reason why we ask for intercession, because yeah, Jesus is a mediator between man and God. But if the prize interpretation was true, that means I couldn't pray for you, right? We couldn't pray for each other. They think that the people in heaven are disconnected with those on earth. That's not true. St. Paul said it in Romans. No death or life or power, principality separate us. Okay? And where we get the biblical practice that there are people praying. Okay? Just like I pray for you, pray for me. Excuse me. Revelation 5, Revelation 8 does have people praying for you. The people in heaven are praying for us. Why we ask for them to pray for us? Since they're connected to us and they're not dead, they're much alive in heaven. They are here. They're not going through the drama. And James chapter 5 says, a righteous mere prayer is effective. We not always righteous. Okay? All the sin that we do, including those who say they saved, one say, and I always say, because Matthew 7 say that that Lord will go to heaven. Okay? And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a perfect person or trying to think I'm holding that, because I know I sin a lot, but I've just noticed from biblical knowledge. And I guess by all that stress, I cover all that in because I wish I could share it to people that have not. I will admit that I've been guilty of that. So, back in the day when the Africans who were enslaved by those who were Catholic would try to cover up their voodoo, Santeria, you know what I'm saying, by putting the artifacts. Why we have candles? Well, then Jesus said, let your light shine and go in your room. You know what I'm saying? They had lamps. Those are candles come from. Okay? And so, do you think they're asking for intercession from one of the saints? Saints means holy. The holy ones in Revelation, that's what it means. Okay? So, since they're praying to Jesus, who is God, that's what the mediator is about, okay? They're praying for us, and we ask them for pray for us. And they know that's why their prayer always answered. For example, but remember, Santeria, the people in Santeria and the African gods are not existent. They're not God. They're not goddesses. There's only one God, Jesus Christ. They're not saints. They're not part of Jesus' body. Remember, the saints are those who are holy, who witness to Jesus, who made it to heaven. Yeah, all Christians are saints, but they are in heaven. They are holy with God. Remember, nothing unclean go to heaven. Okay? They're holy with Him. That's the purpose of going to heaven, is to be holy so you can be with Him. So, what happened is, when they start putting their own goddesses in God and mixing it, that is not godly. That is a false goddess. That's idolatry. When they did that, the African slaves that did that. Not all of them do that, but the ones who did do that. Same thing in Mexico. Santa Muerte is not a saint. and she's definitely not a goddess. Okay? Um, the reason why the cartel killing people because of that demonic, you know what I'm saying? Why do people? Okay, but the Greek goddesses were not God. Zeus is not real. I mean, yeah. Okay, we can read about that. I mean, that's good that we read about. I mean, like for example, when Beyonce when Beyonce portrayed our tune, we should read about our African goddesses. You know what I'm saying? Um, but we shouldn't put them on a pedestal and worship them. That's the difference, and that is bias. We should read about the African culture to know where we come from. I have no problem with that. But we should read the Greeks. That's why Paul and then went to Corinthians. You know why? All the Zeus and Aphrodite and all that. Well, if you put it with the Bible, that's why Paul went to go preach to them because they believe in that. Remember, the Jews didn't accept Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So Jesus told them to go to the Gentiles. That's why Peter and Paul went to Rome. Because he knew the other flock would accept them better. The Jews already believed that their Messiah would come later on. They didn't accept the fact that Jesus was the Messiah. You know what I'm saying? So that's why Paul went to Rome. And that's why Peter brought his bride. Remember, the church is the bride of Christ. You know what I'm saying? On this rock, you know what I'm saying? I build my church. And remember, Paul said that's the bride of Christ. In Ephesians, you know what I'm saying? In the book of Ephesians. And he was in Greece and, you know what I'm saying? Galatians and all that. Yeah. And Colossians and all that. Those are Greek towns. He was in Gentile country. They were leaving other goddesses and gods. And he had to let them know that's not true. Either he listened to them and they have a free choice, or either they can go ahead and believe another God and go and perish. So that's why. But the idea of believing other gods, the reason why we have that thing, I got in a fight with Afrocentrists claim to be mixed race in the Caribbean, and well, let me explain something. Not all mulattoes destroyed Haiti. Okay, and I'm glad that we brought that up because I could be Haitian since I do have Creole roots from Louisiana. Okay, because remember, besides the African American slaves in Louisiana, the French brought slaves from Haiti too, and that's where the voodoo come from. Okay, because the African people kept their culture in the Caribbean, in Latin America, even yeah. But mulattoes are the enemy. How can we be the enemy? Did you already say it? How can do we come from mulattoes? We're not fully mulatto, but mulatto does not only mean a one parent and one parent black, one parent white. Look at the dictionary. It also means people who are mixed of both African and European. So technically, we're partially, besides Native American, we're mulattoes too. So how can we be the enemy? It wasn't for. I just told Richard. Richard is a mulatto too. The one the cop that came on early, he's a mulatto. He has black and white ancestry. He just looked white. We all the dark skin. Saint Martin de Porres, who was dark chocolate from Peru. You know what I'm saying? Martin de Porres. He's my patron saint. I love. I'm not saying what I am, but I'm saying the blacks think there are, but all these black folk pure black. I love to ask that question. They see the reason why I'm glad you about the one drop rule. I bashed NegroPen.com on my video. I don't know if it got uploaded, and I'm glad I did. It is based on a white man's perspective of what black is. Okay? And if you don't go on master's perspective of us, we have a right to attack you. It's his slaves trying to attack us for our freedom. You know what I'm saying? They're not true freedom fighters. What brother won't tell another brother or sister what to do? And did they have a time they like to spare? But the black people, I know mulatto does not mean the same thing as biracial. Well, no, same thing here. I'm part Creole. What do you think that is? No, these new mulattoes who not all that mulatto if they got a black American parent who ain't pure black, they making their own term. Like for example, biracial. Biracial don't only mean just one parent here. It means being mixed with two races. Bi, like for example, I'll bring up a sexual rotation. Bisexual, mean you like both genders, right? Okay. Well, biracial mean you mix with two races. It don't mean just two parents. That's the first generation of biracial. Then it's a multi-generational. Like me, I'm multi-generational, meaning that I still share mixed ancestry because their ancestor or their grandparent or their parent that's mixed. You know what I'm saying? Multi-generational mix means more than one generational of the mixed ancestry. Multi-generational mix means mixed lineage. You know what I'm saying? So if, like for example, Mariah Carey, her dad was mixed, Venezuelan and black, okay? And her mother is Irish. She's a multiracial. She's not a biracial person. Biracial. Of course, Hispanic is not really a race. But don't forget that Venezuela only has African, Native, and white. That's three. Her children, Nick Cannon is not no pure black man. But let's say if he was a pure black man, that meant those kids are still multiracial because they got mixed lineage. When they have kids, they can be a dark skinned person and they can and caramel skin, not dark chocolate. But I'm still multiracial. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm still related to her. Remember, we got white people in our family. When I did my research on my mama's side of the family, I got white cousins here. I have an Asian adopted cousin. Though his white mama is my mama's long distance cousin. So that's multi-generational mix. I could not be related to her if I was not mixed with white. That don't make no sense. Black people, the definition of black has been distorted by white racist society. That's why I bash NegroOpinion.com. That brother who's camel skin like me, who don't look like no Thomas Sotomayor, he trying to be pro-black so damn bad. I'm sorry to cuss like that, Lord forgive me. He trying to be black, is pure black, knowing that the true meaning of black is pure African roots. The dude don't look pure black. Even if he did, if he got mixed lineage, he mixed. You can be dark chocolate West Nice, your kid come out light skinned because of your dog genetics. You can have a dark skinned parent, they can be, dang, y'all same DNA test say, yeah, y'all both the same parents of the child. How that happen? Well, hidden genes came out. Those matches hidden genes. You know what I'm saying? You could have you be brown skin with green eyes. And brown skin with brown eyes, your child come out green eyes. How that happen? Because it came all the way out. So you still mixed. You know? I look in my mirror, I don't see no Akon. I'm not making no race jokes. It's the truth. I look at that mirror right there, I don't see no Akon. I see African features, yes, big lips, naturally kinky hair, there's a perm under these braids, yeah. But I also don't have no chest hair. I have caramel looking skin. That's a mixed ancestry. That's mixed. I don't look like the people that came on a ship 100%. I don't feel comfortable claiming it. Why? I mean, no, but that's who you are, sister. I mean, what is your background? What is your background, baby? What is your ancestry? Can I I know you're Jamaican and Cuban, so what is so let me explain. So you must have African, Native, and Spaniard from the Cuban side, right? And African, European, and Native. A lot of folks know not all natives were killed when the Spaniards came to the Caribbean. The men and women carried the children. Men and women carried the mixed children with black people and black men and white men. You know the reason why they say that all the natives were killed? A lot of folks do not know that. The reason why they said they tell Spaniards to go and colonize the island. That's why they did that. But a lot of folks, a lot of women was raped, men married Spaniard men, other white men, black slaves. That's why. It's no different what happened in Mexico with the Afro-Mexicans. There were more African slaves that came to Mexico than to the United States. A lot of folks not know that. He said, where are they go? Where they went to? Well, all these years of race mixing. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of mulattoes, a lot of the black women in the plantation haciendas in Mexico will sleep with Spaniard men, whether raped or consensual. Some of them married Spaniard men. The native women married Spaniard men. Then their children married each other. You Jamaican and Cuban, okay. But those are national. So technically, you got black and white in you in Jamaica, right? And maybe native, Arawak native, and you have native Taino and maybe Arawak from Cuba, along with African and Spaniard. So you have English, maybe some Irish there too, because Irish went to Jamaica too. A lot of folks know that. Like, for example, now in Jamaica, you got Barbados. A lot of Irish went there. That's why Rihanna's part Irish. On her dad's side. You can tell I was very smart. That's why she had them green eyes. Them mean green eyes. Be thotting and everything. Lord, forgive me. I do like the bad girl, huh? I miss the girl. I wish she'd stay good, though. I don't want less about her. Lord, forgive me. Yeah, I like me some Rihanna. She fine, too. But for real, okay, so you have Spaniard, African, Lebanese, English, Irish. I was correct about that. Native American, Scottish, and East Indian. You're right, because East Indian girl, dang, you got a lot of things in you. That's a beautiful mixture. And a lot of East Indian went to Jamaica. Rachel from Parent Group, remember from BET? She looked East Indian. Yeah, and I knew a girl from Trinidad. She brown skinned, a little bit darker than I am. She had a perm in her hair. We was in Equinox International back in 1999. That old fraud pyramid scheme. I'm glad they got in trouble in 2000. Bill Gould, whatever's his name, from Las Vegas. We was in a pyramid scheme. We did not know we were. I wasn't making no money, but she made money. And she from Trinidad. So the Caribbean Festival, when I went to the Caribbean Festival back in 2000, and when I went in 99, she had a long weave in her hair, but her sister was dark chocolate with that naturally straight hair. You can tell she like a dark chocolate East Indian, but she was also a part black. And yeah, exactly. And that's beautiful, baby. That's a beautiful thing. Don't be ashamed of it. Baby, that's who you are. I'm proud being African American, French, Spanish, Latino, French, Spanish, Creole, English, Irish, and Native American. I'm very proud of that. That's how my parents got here. They wasn't pure black. They not pure black. They mixed. But the white man want to put pure black to put a slave plantation in after Jim Crow. For racism. That's why I said that's why I bash Negro King Road for blackness. Didn't I say I'm proud being African American too? See, I can say if I'm not black, I'm French and Spanish and Indian and Irish and English. That's why then I can you can say I'm running for my blackness. But if I include blackness, there's no reason. Right? She is. Yeah, Rihanna. You're right. Rihanna she part Irish on her dad's side. Yeah, and the Irish went there. The Irish went there. The Irish went to the Caribbean mix there too. So did the Scottish. Bob Marley's part English. His dad was a white Jamaican. English. Yeah. I think Michael X. His daddy, his grandfather raped his grandmother. Well, they did. Hold up. Remember, they had colorism in Haiti. They had colorism in Haiti. That's the reason why they had. It's not the Afrocentric. It's called fast. I'm not with that Afrocentric. And the part of the people Afrocentric ain't no pure Negro either. That's what I understand. I can understand they were just came off the ship. Okay, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But we still came on the ship, they is straight up black. These folks who over here talk about NegroPen.com and Afrocentric, they ain't no full but on Africans. Those are fake, pure Africans, I call them. They don't call me fake. At least I'm real about what I am. I'm mixed. They are too. They go to massa, white massa say so. You know what I'm saying? White massa say so mess. They more the slave trade, they more the slave backstabbers than you know what I'm saying? We not no slave. We the one fighting against that mess. We let them know we ain't let no white man to tell us who we are. White man should never have went to Africa being greedy. Okay? White man should never stick his thing in the sister, okay, being lustful. Okay, all this would not happen. White man should never came over here taking my American ancestors. Okay? And I already say we got white blood in us. Shoot, that's not our fault. But white man want to cover up his mistakes. So this is another, you know what I'm saying, deny us, you know. But that's why I bash, you know, the Afro. But the Afro, but yes, in Jamaica, they had the upper class mulattoes. That's what got Marcus Garvey into that. Remember, if you in Jamaica, I read part of his bio, and I didn't read everything. It was a children's book in nearby Third Ward. They just got to do a library on MLK Boulevard. If you ever come to Houston, by King Market, they had a library. They changed it. It's no longer in the Palm Center. It's on the other side. And what happened is at that library, I haven't went to the new library yet, but at that library, they when I was over there when it was in Palm Center, I was reading about Marcus Garvey. I said, let me read about this man, even though I don't like the stuff that he say. And what it was before he moved to the United States, in Jamaica, where your family's from, the black folks, including those who are mixed. Yeah, okay, I know. I'm gonna get to that point. I'm gonna get to the point. Okay, I'm gonna get to the point. The black folks who are mixed and those who are pure black who had money was classified as white, and those who are poor was black. Well, what you know what I'm saying? As I read, I said, what? It was different one drop rule in the Caribbean, in the United States. Remember, in America, if you have any ancestor that's black, you're black. You know, there's no longer no more. Ever since the 1967, next month, 50 years of the 11 versus Virginia case, the Supreme Court said one drop rule is unconstitutional. Okay, but before all that, if you had any drop, that's why we don't all. That's why I don't look like Akon, and I was classified as black. But now I can reclassify myself since they had the census allow people to check more than one box in 2000. Like a lawyer told me, every government and legal supposed to allow you to check more than one box. That's illegal. You can go to court and sue if they don't let you racially identify as how you want to identify. That's how Rachel Roselle was able to say she black when she not. But in my case, I keep real. If whoever's in my roots that got me here, I'm gonna check them boxes. I ain't gonna deny my roots because a slave master want me to put me on a plantation and dehumanize me. You know? But these folks defend their oppression when they do that. Defend that one drop rule. They defend the oppression like a slave saying, I love being a slave. We want to fight against it because we know what's the whole hoopla and why they doing it. You know, but when you talk about Castro, okay, I agree with Castro that he was right to go against the so-called white Cubans because they not white all the way. They mix with some Spaniard, African, and Native. Remember, they didn't have one drop rule in Cuba. If you look white, like for example, Rich, the one who came here earlier on the thing, he said he looks white, but he got black ancestors, the one who's a former cop. If he was in Cuba, he can live as white. You know what I'm saying? Without having to notch that black side. Okay? That's how it is in Cuba. There was an article written by a Cuban man. He asked everybody, what do you see me as? And everybody saw him as brown, Hispanic. They didn't see him as white in the classroom. But he wrote an essay, I forgot what it was called. And he said in Cuba, Sidney Poitier is black, Jesse Jackson is mulatto, and Adam Clayton Powell, who was, you know, the one who could pass for white, who was friends with Martin King. He was a Episcopal preacher. He could be white. And I said, I even asked the question, how to Celia Cruz? Because Celia Cruz ain't no dark chocolate like Sidney Poitier. You know, I even asked that question. And so, cause she same complexion as me and Jesse Jackson. So Al Clayton Powell, was we consider white. So for real, that's how it goes. So these people, they distance themselves for being black. You know what I'm saying? And in one period of time, how Latin America looks so whiter. Remember, you had Trujillo in the Dominican Republic telling Spaniards and Europeans to come to Dominican Republic and mix. Okay, remember, okay. You also had the reason why he said the one drop rule don't affect Latinos, and I'm about to go there with Latinos. The reason why Latinos, remember, there was no one drop rule in Mexico. There was no one drop rule in Central America, South America, Puerto Rico, whatever. Okay, this is the United States ideology, and I say ideology. Okay, idiot. Not only I say ideology. Okay, so remember, race is social status. Okay, so in Latin America, it's been 4 hours of me on this thing. Latin America, people go by color and culture. If you look black, you black. If you look white, you white. If you look this, mestizo, whatever stereotype for that. You know, anybody can be mestizo based on your genetics, okay? They don't go by looks. African, mulatto. And they go by culture, okay? So, we want to bring this up because there was a man named Jose Vasconcelos. Jose Vasconcelos was born in the United States by the border of Mexico and Texas, right there, okay? But lived in Mexico. Okay, I'm about, baby, let me get to that. I'm about to get to that, okay? And what happened was in Mexico, okay? In Mexico and all over Latin America. You ever heard mejor la raza means to better the race? You heard that, right? Okay, you know it actually came from the essay of La Raza Cósmica. You know what I say? La raza, la raza, la raza. Well, the idea of the raza cosmic, the cosmic race, because of the mixed races, the white, the native, the black, right, and then sometimes the Asian, okay, Latin America. In that essay, he constructed race mixing, like intentionally go out and race mix. A lot of Europeans were moving to Mexico and other parts of Latin America. They call it the white meat of Mexico, okay. And he said the mixing. Constructed mix means that the Negro race will go away. In the essay, he talks about that will vanish, and it will spawn a new mestizo, meaning a more native and European mix. So if I look the way I look, and I marry someone who doesn't look black, and my child come and I tell my child, marry, keep on doing the same thing. Yes, you might see my features, but more people gonna be looking less. Even I don't look pure black. All right, yes, I'm getting to that, okay? Let me get to that. The reason why they did that, okay? So the future generation will not look black or look more native. And a lot of Europeans moved to Latin America, and that's what happened. Like when I go to my school, most of my Mexican friends at my school are light complected, like pale. They got darker ones there, but many were pale, like, dang, why there's not different shades of Mexicans there? You know? And that's colorist in the Latino community as well. You already know it's Latino as well. So what happened is there, so the reason why you have Mexicans who don't look black because all that race mixing, that it was to mix out the black population. Okay? That's why George Lopez DNA test came out 4% African. I wasn't shocked. I read about that back in the 90s. And I love Selena. You know why I love Selena? Besides her music? You already know her phenotype. Yeah, she don't look black all the way, but she has what? Big lips. That's African. Yeah, she straightened her hair. But Bitty Bum Bum, she wore curly, excuse me. Belo Chinos, they call it. She had that nice, I'm sorry, she had a nice butt. Now, I'm not trying to be lustful, but she built like a sister. She looked less black, don't look black all the way, But her lips, she had some admixture. You can tell that she was a sister. No wonder they picked Jennifer Lopez as a player. Yes, other Mexican women look like Selena, but come on. You know? So, point is, so that if they did DNA, if they researched her rules, trust me, I would not be shocked as a sister. Okay? And I was 13, I said, yes, she got big lips. Ooh, I'm listening to her. You know what I'm saying? So, it's no different than when Vanessa Williams won Miss America. She had them white looking features, green eyes. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna pick nobody. They only get the darker skinned sisters to win Miss America. But back then, Vanessa had a light eyes. She was real light back then before she got talent and she got older. You know what I'm saying? Right. Haitian tell yeah, he did. And yeah, Helio did not want to be mulatto at all. He wanted to be white. He put white on his application. Raphael Trujillo also was part Haitian. You know that, right? He on PBS Haiti and the Dominican Republic, Black Latin America. I watched that back in 2010 or 11. Yeah, 2011. Am I not mistaken? Yeah, 2011. I watched that, and he hated dark Haitian people because Haiti, they're more Afrocentric, as you said, right? And then in Jamaica is mostly mixed, right? And what happened was, okay, what happened was, it was that in Jamaica too, but that's why Castro hated upper white class. But them Cubans are not no doggone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And even the ones who say they're white, I had to laugh. I'm like, really? You know, yeah. The Haitian he killed a lot of mulattoes because what happened was some mulattoes felt closer to white. Remember back in the day, the mulattoes in Anglo United States are totally different. Remember, in Latin America, in French and Spanish colonies, if they went by Artrum, when they had a caste system, that caste system determined how much white blood you have in you, according to them, for your civil rights. And if you marry more white people, you're classified as white. So a lot of mulattoes or mestizos who were doing white people was trying to whiten up their population. So of course you have mulattoes who actually portrayed the darker people who are mulatto and those who are black. Okay. Remember also too, you had people who in doing this. I remember watching the documentary of the Amistad ship. Remember, and they were saying in Cuba they had a mulatto who was helping the slave traders bring the slaves there. All his mom was Haitian, but she hated being black, so she must marry a Spaniard. So that means either his dad was a Dominican mulatto or a Spaniard. Am I mistaken? Because he has a Spanish last name. Because he was an evil man. Trujillo was an evil man. But I believe that he was influenced by Jose Vasconcelos' essay. You know what I'm saying? Because Mexico has its African roots, but the presence when it comes to phenotype is not there. It's not present. It's there, and people try to hide the parts of people who do look black in Mexico, and they stopped doing it since they had the census does include Afro-Mexican on the census. But in Lord have mercy, in Dominican Republic, the presence is there. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see a lot of people darker than me and look like me. You know what I'm saying? They became the new whites. Well, remember there was no one drop rule. So if I'm a mulatto who looks closer to white, I don't look white. Let's say hypothetically speaking, let's say I look more like oh Jesus, I'm trying to think. I look like Jason Williams. Okay, let's say I look like Jason Williams, and I marry a white person, and my child come out looking white. And remember, race was used based on economic status. Of course, you become the new whites and money. Remember, you're motivated by money. That's what comes up. For example, the reason why Latinos, the ones who are racist, like here in Texas, think they're better. They're not better. Nobody's better than anything. But the ones who come on Facebook make racist stuff about African Americans and know they got African DNA in them. His mom was a Haitian mulatto. Yeah, I know his mom was a Haitian. I mean, he was part Haitian. Yeah, yeah. Remember, Haiti and the Dominican Republic was connected. They connected. Remember, the Dominican Republic was part of Spain. I mean, the Dominican Republic was part of Haiti at one period of time. Remember? And Haitian and Dominicans do not get along. I mean, you know, and they trying to do an ethnic cleansing down there in the Dominican Republic too. You know, right? They ain't dressed as KKK clan members. Yeah, Dominicans dressed as you know, I wish they would bring that mess right now. And when they had the all right came in, you know, about the confessional, they had they had their little torches and stuff. I wish the Dominicans, the one who came in there with the clan outfits on, just walked down there and said, "We with you," and see what happened to them. I would laugh if the all right folks, the clan people was shouting white power and saw these Dominicans, exotic looking Dominicans of all shades and heritages and stuff coming with a clan out. You know it's gonna be some hell. Shoes. They wearing clan outfits. Lord have mercy. I was like, what? But I was told that me and Dominicans do not like African American people either way. They can look like me. They can look like, because I've been asked if I'm Dominican. Okay, so both his parents were mulatto. One was Dominican, one was Dominican, one was mulatto, and so she hated being black. She hated being black, being part black. So she wanted to be pure French so bad. So that's why but no, I think not only that, when you have an essay that's all over Latin America from Mexico, from a man who was born in the United States named Jose Vasconcelos, you got to put two together. He thought whites were better. Of course, not only his mother, but a racist essay from Mexico that is influenced the whole part of Latin America. Tell mejor raza, tell the better race, because not the mejor raza is not just only in Mexico. It's in the Dominican Republic, it's in Cuba, it's in Puerto Rico. You know, when George Lopez made that comment, bring the Jim Crow. Exactly. He brought Jim Crow to the Dominican Republic. But the part of the difference between his Jim Crow and our Jim Crow was you had pure white folks conducting this. Not no mulatto mixed person who claimed to be white. The only time we had that happen was J. Edgar, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about? The one for FBI, Hoover. He was a hating mulatto. That's why he was homosexual. You remember he said if I had a child, because his dad was passed for white, he had an affair with a white woman. And he killed his dad and his aunt who looked white. J. Edgar Hoover. And that's why the sister who came out and said that she related to him, you know what I'm saying? The dad told him he better not mention anybody that we related to him because he worked for FBI and he will kill you. You know? He didn't let on Leonardo DiCaprio. For real. So the only time we had Jim Crow was on mulatto was J. Edgar Hoover and what's the other guy? Warren G. Harding. They say he had all black in him. That's not true. DNA tests don't always give you the answer. They got limited resources in DNA testing. No. Warren G. Harding was part of KKK. He didn't have no children because he was afraid that white wife he had, he was a president of the United States, to come out looking less white. due to his genetics. There used to be a time with those, like for example, we had Richard on here, the one who was here, Richard Templons, who was a former cop, the one who came here earlier, the first person came on this chat, okay, a live stream, and he said his family from Atlanta, and they moved to. He said, I'm white, but I have black. I said, oh, you mix. I said, I bet you your family, yeah, they came out the South, passed for white, and married, and went up north, okay. But they used to do this. That if you did look white but not white enough, that people might expect you had some black features or something, they let you stay at home in the South. And those who can look more whiter, like not have a tan, all that, not have no big lips and all that, look completely white with a straight nose and all that. You go up north and create a new identity and lie and say that you're family from this and that. If you had that dark black hair, straight black hair, they say, well, I'm Italian. There's the Creole people who look like, yeah, I'm Italian. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that they behind ain't no damn Italian, unless them sisters that the Italians came to New Orleans back in the day, before Al Capone and all that situation. Not all Italians are Al Capone, to get wrong, but they used to have the mafia came there too. Remember what I'm saying? But them Italians, them sisters, Creole sisters, were man Italian men. Sure would, because Italian was not considered white then. Okay, let me explain the reason why she said she is Spanish. You know they use that term Spanish for Hispanic. She not saying that they Hispanic. Like I have to check the academy. I don't have to, but I do anyway because it's part of my roots. So that's Spanish Creole roots. Hispanic means related to Spanish origin, right? So that's when we was coming up and then back in the 30s and 40s, they used to call Mexican people Spanish. Puerto Rican Spanish. That's that term. So when they say I'm Spanish, they don't mean that I'm pure Spaniard. That is another name for Hispanic or Latino. He was the Nassau Council Raza Lulac in the 60s and 70s who asked the government when it was classified as white to have Hispanic category because there was no and I'm glad you said about the Latinos, and I was getting to the point about the Jose Vasconcelos La Raza Cosmica, excuse me. Well, so when that essay became popular in the late 1800s, Mexico adopted that new mestizo identity, saying they're only Spanish and American, and ignore every African part of Mexico. Do you understand? That's why a lot of Mexicans do not know they got black in them because of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. And I'm glad that Henry Gates Jr. mentioned that in that documentary because I read it in Encyclopedia of Mexico in downtown Houston in 1999 when I was 20 years old. And I took a copy of that when copies were free in Houston Library right there by City Hall. I don't forget. Because remember, when they made the nation emblem for mestizo, a lot of Mexicans, I'm not black, they weren't black for Mexico because it was amnesia. All that race mixing happened. A lot of Afro-Mexicans married non-Africans looking people, married Europeans. And so when you have people who are listed as white, but they're only admixture told Native American, that's why. Remember, the reason why they listed Mexicans and Mexican Americans and other Latinos, Puerto Ricans as well as white, because the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, where they was doing Mexico, remember they was kicking Mexicans out of Mexico, out of South America. Well, Trujillo was not dark. People have their own. Cause I'm thinking something like Sammy Sosa, and you got them folks who like Sammy Sosa saying I'm Spanish too. Cause remember in Washington Heights, in Boston, you got folks who look like me and say they're not black. They say I'm not. And when they say they're not black, then it's no different than a person who's mixed with black and look white and was raised as an African American because of one drop rule. I'm not white. It's no different. But the point is, you got folks who are Washingtonites who hate the shit out of African Americans, and they be darker than me or look like me. And it's shocking. It is. And also because a lot of Dominicans, you know why Dominicans have their own shops? You know why a lot of Afro Hispanic people have their own barbershops and own beauty salons and stuff like Afro Latino. You know why? You know why? You know why? I know you're Hispanic, so you part Hispanic, so you know why. Okay, you watch. Even though Celia Cruz was not Dominican, she was Puerto Rican. I mean, she was Cuban. Excuse me. I read her book. She said she was going to get her hair done, and when she went to go get her hair done, just a moment. Hold up. Sorry, y'all. Okay. All right. I had to see what's going on with my phone. Okay. So what happened was I read her book Mi Vida, My Life Celia in English, right? When I was in El Paso, Texas, and I didn't read all her books, but I read part of the book. And she said when she go to African American, you know, you know, hairstylist, she'll be the last one. You know, she came there early because she didn't know English. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of Latinos who are Afro phenotype have a lot of resentment towards African American people. Remember that's bias, racial bias there too, because during the crack epidemic, okay, and I'll forget this. The crack epidemic, I used to hear this all the time from those African Americans, besides white people who are racist. Not only talk bad about Mexicans, they're talking about bad of Afro Latinos and Caribbean people from Jamaica, saying they're bringing drugs and all that. Now, I'm not saying you, but this was out here when I was growing up in the 80s. And then when African American descendant people would get in trouble with the cops, you know, were rocking the hand, selling dope or something. Oh, those are Colombians. Okay, I do apologize. I wasn't trying to be confusing. No, because I'm not Latinos too. Okay, and I'm happy to be a dark Latino. I'm not dark African American. Dark African American like Western Side Complex. They trying to make that dark now. So what? No, Africans trying to be extreme. But remember, when I hung around Latinos, the way they sit up with light, it's like pale is light to y'all, right? And those from Latin America, okay? And because my Latin roots is from Louisiana, okay? And anything that's tanning to already dark chocolate is dark. That's I got the message. For example, um, there could be a Mexican dude, and I used to tell African Americans, a Mexican or either Latino, that's a dark Latino, that's light Latino. What? And like, yeah, they have colorism too. You know, you know what I'm saying? So, for example, you have Cameron Diaz. She's like a white woman. She's mixed. She's a white Latina. She's light skin Latina. You have Zoe Zandana. That's a dark Latina. You know what I'm saying? Selena, they might classify her as a light skin Latina, but at the same time, she's a little darker too. And so is Jennifer Lopez, and even she's been accused of skin bleaching recently. So she was on with Kelly Ripa and the other guy on the show, I think Ryan Seacrest, and I saw comments on YouTube where folks were saying, Jennifer Lopez, you bleaching yourself. You know what I'm saying? She looked pale when she played Selena. You know what I'm saying? She did. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. But that's why I said that he was dark. But I got you saying she must be darker enough that she don't look like a white woman. They were trying to say that she. Oh, okay. Are you saying that the woman, the Dominican woman? Well, remember, I mean, that's not new because here in Texas, I know a dude that can pass for Trujillo, meaning dark eyes, olive skin, straight hair, but he Mexican. I'm Spaniard. That what he told me. He has. I mean, I'm like, dude, I don't look like no Indian. I ain't got no Indian meat. I'm like, what? For real? You can tell he got native and maybe with some black. And it's funny. He was from South California, and he liked me. Like, no, not like me in a gay way. And I had to keep my cool because I'm on government property because I will not hang with no racist people. But he was from South California. He was like Sereno, like not no gangster, but he had that family, you know what I'm saying? He was in El Paso, Texas. And he said, damn, you cool, you're cool. There's a lot of black folks I'm from, they not like you, you know. So they're racist towards us. That's why we hate them. And he told me. And I'm like, well, not all. I'm not like that. You know, but I kept my eye open because I ain't trying to get no, I keep my eye open because I know what goes on in South California, okay? And he had to be careful too because he's in El Paso, because El Paso, their gang members do not get along with California gang members. Aztecas, they do not get along with, you know who down there, I don't want to mention their name, okay, in South California. So anybody from there, it could be a cousin from California visiting. You better not get in jail with them dudes in there because they could do something to you. So, so he was going to Job Corps trials, and even a Mexican girl who looked straight, she part black, she looked straight Mexican. That's right. They use they ain't white. They use them as white. Mercedes pass them out. You sure right. Thalia is a one example. Maria Mercedes. Someone was saying she's a white Latina. I said, what the hell? But she's real light skinned Latina. She plays, Mariah Carey ex-husband's wife now. Tom Turtle's wife. Okay, she looked ethnic. She just looked real light skinned for Latinas playing the roles. And they kind of dumbed it down when she played Maria Barrio. Remember, she played a maid this time. But other novellas, she played the rich woman. The woman who was leading cast, who was with the white looking, Latinos. You know what I'm saying? And the only time you see darker Latinos if they playing like that about the cartel woman. You know what I'm talking about? The cartel woman that was on Mundos in Univision, Telemundo one. I didn't want to watch that. I mean, novellas. My novellas was back in the day in the 90s when they had Maria Barrio and they had Las del Amor Lucero. That was my novellas. And even Marima, I did not like Marima because they had. I did not know I liked the theme song with Aaliyah when I was learning Spanish, and I never forget when they replayed Marima. They had a dark-skinned Afro-Latina. She played a maid looking like Aunt Jemima. I said, oh no. I just turned the camera, I just turned the TV off in my room. I was at my grandparents' house then. I said, no, I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I realized, and I'll never forget on Inside Edition. They said Coca-Cola, McDonald's, they had racist commercials making fun of black features and you know what I'm saying? Yes, they do. And I remember I just mentioned earlier, yes, they do. A lot of as an African American descendant person, do you know why I have so much tension? It's not always by white people, Hispanic people, and I'm not trying to shit on my people African American descent here. It's within. It's not just the ones who raise African American. It's also those who are mixed race. No, for real. Because when I used to go to mixed race chat rooms, they'll tell me I'm not mixed. My people was here before you came here. Shut up. Not you. I'm talking about them. You know what I'm saying? And they'll get me mad. Like, I look in the mirror. I don't look like Wesley Snipes. He's mixed up coming from the United States, but still, you know what I look like. Well, people don't see it as me. I don't care what people say. You don't tell me, but it was the ones who are part black, American. And then it's funny, they're bitching more about other African American people who are not pure black, claiming to be black, bullying them, but he gonna bully me. That's the stupidest shit. I didn't call you hair breed. If it wasn't for a hair breed, I wouldn't be here. It's stupid. If I call somebody a mutt, let's say I call you a mutt, I'm hating on myself. My parents would not be here if it wasn't for that Coco mutt, right? My grandparents. I'm forgetting where I'm coming from. And African Americans who they know damn well they ain't no damn pure black. I'm glad the Africans tell us that. Then we not know damn. The white man lied to us, and we still hold on to a white lie we don't get no benefits of. Do we get checked? Last time I checked, do we get high paying jobs for being claiming to be a pure black? We don't get nothing. So why we holding to a lie that we people black and we not? Cause of white men. Okay, well, can we get away from the white people who believe that? I'm not saying all white people are the ones as the ones who are like that. The white people that's like that. Either one at my job, I can't stand. I want to mention that person. I would not want to be friends with that person. Once they do not acknowledge me for who I am, bye, Felicia. You know what I'm saying? You know, they not God. I told one brother, see, y'all over here talking about, well, they see you. So if they see me as a monkey, I should go climb the tree and say, and eat bananas. You know what I'm saying? That's the stupidest thing. You never let the oppressor identity, how they view you, run your life. So when they make fun of African Caribbean people and and they trying to act bully, that you know why they do that though. You know the ones who do that. You know why they do that? Because they taught that the savage makes you black, but they don't understand they're portraying a negative image. When I talk bad about the minority supervisor at my job who defended this white woman, remember if you watch my videos, and I said Bandito and Brute. I'm not making fun of them because they both Hispanic African American descent. I'm pointing out them bully me for this white woman. It's because of their stereotype. When you buy into talk about Sakata and Jemimas, when these sisters acting like Winnie Lynch, savage women, they're acting like Sakata and Jemima docile to white people, but hurting your own brother. That is in a Winnie Lynch letter. That's why the type of language I use, it tells a story behind it. It's not like, oh, there's a Negro down the street. That's not me saying that word because I hate that word. But you know what I'm saying? When a person saying there's a racial, I'm saying they hate a population of people. I'm pointing out individuals who portray negative stereotypes on their own terms. When that Latino man who runs the company try to bully me that the last day of the event we have every year over that white woman, it wasn't the same instant, the same day, but she was trying to show off at me, trying to bully me. He acting like the bandito, that the stereotype they say about Latino men. The brother who's her friend, okay, who's under him, the Latino guy, we at all gas event trying to bully me that Monday. He acting like, even though he camera skin like me, don't look like no dark chocolate, okay? He acting like the savage brother they talk about on the news. Different, he have a suit on, not sagging his pants. That they always claim the white woman was getting raped by. And they always trying to lynch. That the cops talking about that black lives don't matter. Don't see as they see them as savages. That's what I point out. So when I talk about these brothers and sisters, they picking on you because you're from the Caribbean. They acting like savages. They think, because I'm black, I'm tough. For example, the Zoe Williams situation. Zoe Williams and what's the dark skinned guy name that I can't stand? Aries Spears. Aries Spears said, "You light skinned niggas wanna be black, and we wanna be like, you ain't skin, dark skinned. We real niggas. We real niggas." Okay, all right. Hold on, I'm getting that point. I'm getting to that point. You know why he said that? Do you know why that Aries Spears said that? Because mentally he been brainwashed that because he looked like the savage the white men see him as. I have to remember they call our people savages. Okay? They call Latino men, especially from Mexico, banditos because it's savage. Because they're native and also African DNA. Ain't because Spain. Yeah, the Anglo people, they not like Spain ever since before the Inquisition and all that other stuff. They ain't like Spain. Remember, the English killed a lot of Spanish folks in Spain and England, okay? They had a bad history about Spain. They did not like the English. They never liked Spain, okay? In Spain, they also hate Spaniards, not only because they was mixing. They had folks rape black women in America, but a lot of married. Remember, interracial marriages in Louisiana, in Mexico, in the Caribbean, and the rest of Latin America was open. And here it was frowned upon. You know what I'm saying? That's why they saw black women as property, and they raped them because they saw them as property. They saw them as not human. They black life didn't matter to them. But in Latin culture, in France, French, Portuguese, they knew it was wrong what they were doing. You know why? The Catholic Church told them that. The Protestant people in here interpreted the Bible how they want based on their own conscience. So if your conscience is not right and you're interpreting God's word, that's why. The Catholic Church acknowledged interracial marriages. Protestant, racist, white Protestants didn't. They saw that Native and black folks were not human. That's why they dehumanized them. You know what I'm saying? The Catholic Church acknowledged interracial marriages. Okay? They were blessed. You know? So that's why. You know? That's very true. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Latino families have, and also African families and Caribbean families have a good family network, because that the truth faith. You know why that's why it's tension between me and my family. It's because that not only religion division, but how we believe, and it's that too. And I kind of feel that since the devil's playground is personal interpretation of scripture, I'm sorry to offend people, because if it's a man outside of the church, Jesus Christ, that he built, okay, make his own interpretation. That means any evil thought he had, it can be interpreted and mistaken as good. And that's what happened in slavery. And I feel that the reason why that I became who I am as a Catholic Christian is because, and even though I'm not perfect, and I should with Mass Day, because Jesus was called to be out of that misery that I was in. You know, of course, there's not good things that goes on in the church because it's a human institution, but the truth, the faith is true. That's the difference. You know, when it says gates of hell never prevail against it, does not mean that nothing bad happened. Look what happened to Judas. He was bad, you know. But I believe that, and everybody has a big family oriented in Latino family, and also in the African and Afro-Caribbean. If you're in that faith, you have a healthy family. It's a true faith. A false faith is not going to always stay. Yeah, there could be separation, but if everyone believes in that faith, they all come together. If everyone prays together, stay together. Well, we can't pray together if you believe something a different interpretation, different doctrine. It's not true. And I think that's what, when I was looking for God, and that's what I became. Because I knew that when my grandma was teaching me, I'm sorry to say it, was that her interpretation, it was based on her feelings. That's what Protestants is based on. It's based on your feelings. That's why in different churches, they don't all agree with each other. They're supposed to be one. As Jesus said, all united in one mind. Now you can have your own personal views on other things, but when it comes to the faith, you have to be one mind. So there's only one church, one God, one Christ, one church, one body. So that's why, you know, and that's the truth. Because if they believe, that's why I noticed that spiritually before I joined in and after, I could not yoke with my father, mama, daddy. That is the truth, because their belief system is not right. You know, if you have a bad spirit, you're not going to yoke with someone with a bad spirit. You're not that bad people, but if it's not true, what they believe in, of course, it causes division. And it goes back to Matthew 10, where it says that I didn't come to put peace, where I came to put a sword. You know, and fought against brother. You know what I'm saying? If anyone knows Matthew 10, you know, and whoever loves their father, sister, brother, sister more than me, is no disciple of mine. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. So, I'm getting spiritual somewhere for some reason, I guess. Yeah, I bring all this religion stuff. Everything about religion into this, I started getting spiritual. But yeah, that's the reason why. And then also too that a lot of folks to know. I'm glad the Catholic Church pointed out to me that not everything's in the Bible. I know people get mad about me saying that because in the last verses of Saint John, the Gospel of Saint John, okay, Gospel of John, because I say it said that it mentions um about about everything that Jesus did was not recorded. It doesn't talk about detail that, but it talks about it had a collection of books, something like that. I forgot what it says the last verse of John. If you ever read that part of the Bible, and that's how I know that not everything, because that's the case. We know that Donald Trump was president. You know how to fix a computer. you know, it's based on salvation. That's what that. You know, you know why the Caribbean Latino, because of Americanization. Let me let you know a lot. That's one thing that a lot of folks do not know, that American American culture is very nasty. American culture, um, that's why even as Catholics, that even going to church, the Americanization comes in more than our faith. That's why I don't like going. I love my faith. Don't get it wrong, but the parishes in even Houston is based on, and it's an express. I can recognize that. Many Catholics don't recognize that it's Counter Reformation. And you mentioned the Latino and Caribbean, because a lot of the Caribbean and Latino youth are influenced by that thug culture. The thug culture. Remember, our African American people was not raised in thug culture. No, for real. I mean, that's one thing that I hate when people who are outside our, because I had an issue with Latino guy. Called a Latino, he called him native, but he's from Bolivia. When I'm a native, he said, "Yeah, I culture about drugs and smoking weed." I said, "No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. You don't know about my culture. Shut the hell up." Some ghetto person who don't know nothing about their time about it, ghetto, dumb coon, 9, 10 told him that. No, our culture and African American culture is very Anglo-Saxon centric, and it's based on the experience of being African American descent, and also mix of it as well. And it's not about drugs, sex, and all that stuff. That's what after integration, and nothing wrong with integration, but I think that a lot of folks got so relaxed. You remember, reason why we have thugs once again is because of Prince Complex. But I'm gonna do more talk about that. Prison complex. Yeah, please read about that. That after, when reason why that the abortion industry got so big, because Nixon allowed it to be legalized so it can kill real those African American. And the war on drugs was about African American people and the white people who were liberal. I gotta go. I gotta go. What time is it? It's 10:08. I'm gonna go ahead and go, y'all. I do apologize. It's been 4 hours. That's true. And if Caribbean people and Latin people will keep that culture and not buy into that dysfunction, trust me, that culture will still remain. Um, our African American people, not all of us, but some are failing me that. So I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye, y'all. I gotta go. It's been 4 hours I've been on this thing. Thank you so much for listening.